All right, so just a quick recap of what we did yesterday. Now, yesterday I remember we defined affiliate marketing, digital marketing. We gave example of digital marketing, and we started talking about affiliate marketing. And I remember we discussed in detail. I'm just trying to paraphrase through what we did yesterday. So we discussed in detail how do I become an affiliate marketer, okay? And we outlined the steps and the processes. So we see the first step, you will need to research on what to sell. That is, identify what product you are going to sell, isn't it? Yeah, so know your targeted audience, and we discuss in detail, and we even carry out the practicals on how some of these things are done. Now, the step also to apply as an affiliate marketer to the company that is going to that own that product or is rendering that service. Then finally, we say build, nurture your list and sell to them. And also we discussed in detail how to do that yesterday. And we outlined those processes through, we discussed about those processes through WhatsApp marketing. Now, the reason why we're focused on WhatsApp marketing was because almost everybody are using WhatsApp, okay? So, we discussed strategically how to use WhatsApp to collect leads, okay? And whenever you get these leads, you first of all create your lead magnets, okay, and recruit them into the system through lead magnets, and you nurture them for a while, and then you now give them the offer of whatever you are marketing or whatever you are selling. And through that process, the process of selling your affiliate product is going to be way more easier than when you just DM somebody and you start bombarding the person with your affiliate link. Now, if you watch some videos on YouTube, they will tell you that all you need to do is to visit different WhatsApp group and scrape off the number. For example, if you visit like 10 WhatsApp group that are up to 250 contacts, so it means you get like 2,500 contacts. You know, there are software that will enable you to copy all the group members, their WhatsApp phone number, and start sending your affiliate product to them. Yeah, it's also one of the way of doing that, but it doesn't just hold water, because remember what we said yesterday. Somebody just comes to a DM and start sending you a message with affiliates and all of that. You are going to be offended because the person is not taking any permission from you. He doesn't respect your privacy. He just wants to send you a link, and most times you don't even know what the link is all about. But when you go through the lead generation process, you build your list, you nurture your list, and you finally sell to them, it's going to be more better, and the flow of this sale is going to be more efficient, okay? So we discussed that instead of going through that process of scraping people's WhatsApp number and start bombarding them with your affiliate link, you better just do it the legitimate way. All right, so yesterday also we discussed about email marketing, isn't it? And we said email marketing involves marketing your product or your services via email. And the process is simply to collect a lot of emails, okay, from your clients or your prospective students or whoever is your audience. And when the more emails you have, the more money you are going to get. Remember that a statement we made yesterday, that the money is in the list, okay? So the money is in the list. So if you have a good list that believe in you, you don't just go to the internet and copy people that don't know you. They consider you as a stranger. They don't trust you. They don't believe you. They are not aware of whatever you are capable of doing. So they don't just trust you, and they are never going to patronize you. Of course, maybe one or two of them are likely going to familiarize themselves with you, but that is not the kind of result we are looking for. We are looking for massive results, right? Not out of 10,000 people, only 5 people are talking to you. Okay? Now, And we say email marketing, if done properly, it could also give you a lot of sales, because in as much as we understand that not all Nigerians read their mails on a daily basis, but there are a handful of Nigerians that also have this habit of going through their mails and probably respond to emails. Okay, so now as a business person, you want to make sure that you don't leave any stone unturned. Okay, you want to make sure that you take advantage of all of this channel to generate sales for yourself. So we discussed about that yesterday, and then we'll move to the point number 4, that is module 4, YouTube channel creation and monetization. I think that was what we were about starting yesterday, before we noticed that it was already after 4. Okay, so let's get started. Yesterday, by way of introduction, I told us that for any of us that have a Gmail account, already have a YouTube channel by default. Are we together? Now, you already have a YouTube channel by default. Remember, all of these Gmail, Google Contacts, Google Drive, all of these things are controlled by Google. And this Google company, they want to make sure that you are operating with just one account. Okay? You know, they don't want to bother you with having a different account for different of these products that they have. If you want to see all the products that Google have, just go to this place. Let me show you. Let's say you go to google.com like this. Now, when you visit google.com and check this 9 dots, can you see this place? Can you see my cursor? If you click here like this, you will see most of the services that Google is offering. There are so many. Look at it. This is Google Search, Google My Business Profile, Map, YouTube, Play Store, News. You know, look at them. There are so many. So now all of this product by Google is using just one account. And that account is your Gmail account. Are we together? So you don't necessarily need to have different accounts for all of these Google services. If you want to use any of these Google services, you can just simply use that your Gmail account, which is fine. All right. So this means they are making life easier for us. So now the point I'm trying to make is that if you own a Google account, which is Gmail account, then it automatically you have a YouTube channel. Now let me show us how. Let me quickly return back to our course outline so that we'll follow it step by step the way it is outlined here. Now, to create a YouTube channel, we want to start with creating a YouTube channel. Then we brand the YouTube channel, and we are going to create a YouTube video. Okay. Now, pretending to be somebody trying to make his own normal YouTube video, because some of us here from this class, at the end of this class, this training, you are going to start up your YouTube channel. Now, a lot of students previously from our previous classes, after the training, they started their YouTube channel. I remember one of the student, his name is, I think his name is Okpeyemi, and the name of his YouTube channel now is Opiyansky or something. You know, so he's doing very well. Now, look at what he usually do. You know, he take advantage of all of these controversies all over in Nigeria. You know, every day, so many new things are coming up. So it's either one celebrity die, it's either, no, like it's happening for real. We are aware of this, right? Yes. And maybe one controversial issue, maybe this musician insulted the other one, or maybe contradicted something. So he just take advantage of those things and talk about them. You know, at times there are some controversial pastors or men of God. You know, he just talk about like different things. So, and he has created a niche for himself. Remember, not everybody will make educational videos. Some people, they just vlog because they like traveling. All right. Now, I'm saying this because I just want to point your mind to the possibilities, okay, in this thing. You must not limit yourself to say, okay, I need to teach. I have to be teaching. No. So if you feel teaching is not your thing, maybe you know how to cook. It's fine. A lot of people are struggling with how to do things. Okay. It's just that you have to just pick a niche. Of course, you can't be doing everything. So you just need to pick a niche of where you want to concentrate your efforts. That is why even in professions they say specialize. Okay, just specialize. If you go to the medical field, you hear people saying that, you see, I study medicine, but I specialize in this realm. Okay, I'm not doing everything. Okay, so, and it is better for you to specialize because you are going to get more results when you specialize. If you are just versatile, doing everything, just have your area of grace. That is it. So, and if you look inward, you will know for sure that this is where my area of grace is, and you just focus there. Okay, because it is better to be very honest with yourself, and that will give you more results than when you just want to do it the way other people are doing it. So for him, he just take advantage of most of this controversial issue. And for some people, they just travel. They love traveling. They go around the world. Now, not necessarily around the world. Maybe you just travel from village to village, interviewing people. In fact, there was one I used to watch these days. I subscribed to his channel immediately because it was so sweet. Like, he called it a street interview in Lagos. Today he'll be under bridge in Aja, in Lekki, in Yaba, like this. I mean, it was crazy. Like those guys, in the streets, you need to see a lot of terrible things are happening, and if you look at their story, the story just real, and it's just an advantage and great opportunity for that guy to start doing that, because if not that guy started doing that, most of us wouldn't have even been aware of what is going on in the street, like right there. So I heard a lot of very pathetic story, people, how life was treating them over there, so many things. So, and that was his niche, and he's doing it very well, and he's doing really well. So you can just take advantage of street interview if you want. Some people do prank. Some people do comedy. It depends on what you want, okay? So I think I will stop there, but you already know the direction I'm going. It is just like a realm of unlimited possibilities based on what you can do. First of all, start with YouTube channel creation. I understand that we already agree, and it's established that for anybody that have a YouTube account, a Gmail account, by default have a YouTube channel. But we can also create additional channels, okay, just in case you don't want to use that default account. So let us kickstart the process right now. So I'll take them one after the other. Like I said, I'll start with the creation, then branding, create video editing, uploading, and wait for monetization. Are we together? All right, so I will go to my browser right now. Now, for anybody that want to do the creation, you can be following me, okay? But remember, the interface of creating YouTube channel with phone is completely different from the interface of using PC. Okay, so but if you understand your phone very well, then I think you are going to flow along. Okay, so now to create your YouTube channel, the first thing you need to do is to visit youtube.com. okay, and if you can see on my screen right now, I just type in youtube.com and I'm taken to YouTube. But in your own case, you are going to, when you visit youtube.com, you are going to, maybe if you are not signed in to your Gmail account, maybe there's going to be need for you to be signed in. Now I will do that from the incognito window so that you see what I'm talking about. Alright, so now on my normal browser, you can see that I am signed in. Can you see my cursor? Now see, from this place you can see my image. That is my profile image here, and that's because I have this image in my YouTube, in my Gmail account. Okay, so I am already signed in here. But let's look at it from the perspective where you are just logging in for the first time and you are not signed in yet. Okay, so I open YouTube in an incognito window and you can sign in. Hello. Alright, so sign in. So it means, and you need to click here like this. What they are trying to let us know now is that for you to start doing anything here, you should have a Gmail account, isn't it? You should have a Gmail account. Now, if you have a Gmail account for real, you just need to sign in the way I'm about to do right now. Okay, but if you don't have it, you need to create. Can you see? You need to create. Now, for somebody who does not have it, you really need to create, but we are not going to do that in this class. I assume that all of us already have a Gmail account. Now, to sign in, this is just a process. We all know how to sign in. You put in your Gmail account. Now, your Gmail account is that one that have your name or whatever it is at gmail.com, and you click on next. Now, once you click on next, the field for passport will come up. I mean your password. So you put in, you type in your password like this. I'm not going to do this here, but you know your password. Put in your password and click on next, and you are going to be signed in. Now, I assume right now that we are signed in, okay? Following that process, we are now in. And because I've signed into my Gmail account, you can see that this is my image here. Now, in your own case, you might not see this image if you don't have the image uploaded to your Gmail profile, okay? You are just going to see your normal user avatar. So now you can see that everything is fine for me now. To create a YouTube channel, first of all, I said type youtube.com and you'll be here. If you are not signed in, you need to sign in. But if you are signed in already, the next thing for us to do is to click on this user avatar here, this one. Yes, login. So if you click here like this, it's going to drop out like this. Can you see? If you have your computer and you are connected to the internet, you can follow what I'm doing. However, if you don't have it, you can write it down. Okay? So now, once you click on this place, remember it was like this. I click on it, it pop out like this. Okay? Now the next thing for me to do is to click on switch account. Although before I show you how to create your YouTube channel, let me show you the one that says your YouTube channel that is existing by default. Okay? Now, you just select this, your channel. Can you see this one? This is the one that is existing by default. Click here. If you click on that, your channel, this channel you are seeing here, automatically there is a channel here. Although you are not going to see this banner in your own case. Okay? Neither are you going to see this image. Alright? But your name is going to show up here. So that means that you already have a channel existing by default. You didn't create it. Okay? But because you have a YouTube, a Gmail account, you are entitled to a YouTube channel by default. But in this case, we are not going to work with this. We want to assume that maybe we need to create a new channel that is created manually by us. Okay? So you also have the liberty to do that. Now, you can see that this is a channel that was created by default, and you see that there is 0 subscriber. Of course, in your own, there's going to also be 0 subscriber. Now, if you are using this channel, it means you keep uploading video. In my own case, there is no video here. Okay, there is no activity going on here. Okay, all right. But if you want to upload your video, you can just start uploading your video from here immediately. All right, but let me show you the proper way of creating a YouTube channel. Let's go into it. Now, for you to create your YouTube channel, ignoring the one that is existing by default, you need to click on this avatar icon here like this, and it's going to drop down like this. Then instead of clicking on this your channel, you should click on this switch account. Are we together? Now, switch account, I click on switch account. Now, because I have different other channels, you will see that I have plenty of other channels here. But in your own case, you may not see some of this channel the way it's displaying for me. Okay? But just click on view all channels. Yes. Once you click on switch account, then select, like we said, you might not see these ones. You might just be seeing this one that is marked. Then just select view all channels. So click on it. Now if you click on view all channels, you will see that all the available channels that you have are going to be listed here. Look at them. Now in your own case, you might not see this one, this one, this one, and this one. You might just be seeing just this one. Is that okay? Now I'm seeing this because I created some of these ones. But now you can see the button for create a channel. This is our target. We want to create a new channel, isn't it? Yes. So now this button was actually hidden, but when you come to this interface, you see that the button is here. Create a new channel. Now because our intention is to create a new channel, I will just click on this button like this. Alright, now and it will take us to this. Once you click on that button, it will take us to this interface where you create your YouTube channel. The first thing here is to put in your channel name. Now this channel name is completely dependent on what you want. There is no any kind of rule that will guide your naming. That is the naming of your channel. Now some people name their channel their personal name, okay, and some people just brand it in the name of their business. So whatever you want, okay, so just be sure of what you are doing, and that is why we say before you do anything, just finish it during your planning process before you start creating the YouTube channel or whatever it is. Because at this point you are not supposed to be thinking, what should I call my channel name? Because you have already premeditated about these things, and you know what to do. So you know that coming here, the name of your channel is going to be this, and this, and you are sure of that. So you just type it in, and you click on I understand, and you click on create, and that's all. So I don't want to create any one, but let me quickly show you the name of other channels so that you will see how you want to name your channel or thereabout. So if I go to YouTube from here, I will just randomly click on any channel, any video, so that I'll see the channel. And I want us to take inspiration from the way the channel was named or something. Remember, we already said that there is no lay down rule of how channel should be named. Okay, so let me look at alright, so let me click this one, and I will select just 2 channels for us to use, and I will select this one, or maybe this one. So my intention is not to watch the video, it's just to show you the channel.
With Klaviyo, there's a new way to grow. The Klaviyo customer platform
this channel is called Motivation
unifies all your data in one place, so you can really get to know your customers.
$1,200, $5,000, and this one is $3,000. Every single month I get paid by Audible. If you don't know what Audible is,
su par, Cristiano que se puede meter dentro del área, Cristiano que busca la derecha.
Alright, so just pay attention to what we have in our screen here.
I was a punk kid.
Now you see that this channel is called Motivation Hub, and it has 2.63 million subscribers. Okay, now if you look at this channel carefully, that this is the name. It means like, now the name is communicating whatever the channel is all about. Okay, now some people use a personal name, and some people use just any other name. Okay, so I'm just showing you this to confirm that fact. Okay, Now look at the second one, Dunlop. Now that is the name of this guy. This is a highly successful person and he's rich, okay? And he's telling people about how to be rich, something like that. So he has 4.24 million subscribers and he's doing very, very well on YouTube. So now you can see that he used his personal name. And for this one, let's see. Okay, so this one is not personal name. I don't know what is Luca, but Luca Production, whether it's somebody's name or whatever it is, I don't know. It's a player's name. Business name, okay. Maybe business name. So, and he has 583k subscribers. So you now know how this channel operates. So you could use any name of your choice. So let's pretend and put something. Maybe the name is going to be Amados. So whatever it is, maybe let's say we just try to use Amados training. Okay, and you click on, now this process I'm just explaining, okay, so decide for yourself what to use. If you click on this, I understand, this creation button is going to be active. So let's do it. Can you see that? Now, once you click on I understand, then you click on create. I don't want to create, okay, I don't have intention of creating. So, you know how to do it already. Once you click on create, it is created, okay? So, and that is it. And once you click on that, it means your channel has been created successfully. And the next thing for you to do is I want to return to our course outline so that we know what we're doing. So the next is to brand your channel. Okay, I'm done with YouTube channel creation already. Once you click on, you hit that create button, your channel has been created. And the next thing for us is to brand the channel. So let's return back to our browser to do that. Now, once I create this channel, it is going to be assumed, although the channel is going to be empty, just the way the other channels I have are. So, but let's try to, okay, I think I just need to create something, yeah, to use. Amados training. So I select here, I click on create. Now, once I click on create, just watch what is happening right now. All right, so this might not happen to you, okay, but at times you have you should verify. They're asking you to verify your phone number. So first of all, I'll change this flag to Nigeria. All right, so I select this one, and I'm going to put in my phone number for verification. So I prefer text message, so I click on continue. So the verification message, that is the code will come in. All right, so it's 722459, and I click on continue. You don't have, yeah, like I said it's not everybody that will have it, yeah. Okay, so yes, sure, you can use phone. Okay, so now we assume that the channel has been created. Okay, so once you have done that, the next thing for us is to brand our YouTube channel. But remember, in your own case, you are not going to have this banner. This section is going to be empty. There will be nothing here and there will be nothing here. Okay, so now how do we brand our YouTube channel? Is simply you simply need to create the banner, that is the header banner, and whatever is supposed to be here, and just make sure that you brand it to look like whatever you business you want to do, so that the appearance of your YouTube channel will communicate and whatever you are preaching on the YouTube channel. So now to brand this YouTube channel, you just need to click on this customize channel. Can you see this? Okay, so click on this customize channel like this. Now once you click there, you are expected to have created the banner you want to use. Okay, it is expected that you have created the banner you want to use. Now you need to contact your graphic designer, or if you're already a graphic designer, you can just use any of the banner that you have and upload it there. But it's just that the banner need to be the right size, because YouTube have the required size that you are supposed to use. Let me show you. Now if you click on this customization, we have three sections here. We have the layout, the branding, and basic information. Permit me to start with this basic information. Okay, so it doesn't matter where you start from, but I prefer to start from the right. So I click here. Now this basic information is like you describing your YouTube channel. What is this YouTube channel all about? Now let me show you what I mean. If I come to this guy's channel, can you see this? And you click on this about, you will see a brief description of what this channel is all about. So you are meant to write your own. Look at, in agreement with Cristiano Ronaldo's content, I made a promise to pay mama, something, so whatever it is. So now, as far as he is concerned, this is what his YouTube channel is all about. Now your own must not necessarily be exactly this, but you know what your channel is all about. Okay, now let's check out what Dan Locke described his channel. If you click on this about, alright, so he said people call Dan Locke the king of high ticket. So whatever it is, alright, so he has described his channel, and this description is just unique to whatever the channel is all about. So that's what you are meant to type here. Now this is this one is I just put this thing here, but whatever it is for you, you type in the description of your channel. I scroll down. Now the next thing is your channel URL. Now copy this one and keep it saved somewhere. Okay, the reason is that this is with this URL, anybody can just go straight to your channel. Remember, there are millions, in fact hundreds of thousands of YouTube channels out there on YouTube. So your own channel could just be lost in that crowd. Okay, so but this is the direct URL that take people straight to your YouTube channel. So you can copy it just in case there is need for you to send your YouTube channel link to somebody to watch your video. You could just copy this one and send to them if you want. So you can keep this one saved somewhere that you can always copy and send to people. Now the next thing here is a link. Now this link is the link to your social media handles. Let me show you how they appear. If you look up here, this guy only attached two links. Now he attached his Instagram handle and his TikTok handle. That's all. But for some persons, they do more than that. Some people even embed their website if you have. So you can also put your website if you have. Let me show you the one Dan Locke did. Alright, look at it. He even have a link to his shop. Can you see? This is a link to a website. Now he put a link to his Instagram, his Facebook account, and also his TikTok account. Let's see the last person. That's the other person. Now this person says submit your your speech or something. So whatever it is, this is likely going to be a website, okay? And this is his Facebook and his Instagram. So now decide for yourself. If you don't have a social media handle, of course you should have, okay? But if you don't have, you can just ignore it, okay? But if you have, you just come under this place like this. Now remember this Instagram, then you put instagram.com for, just your Instagram handle. You know your Instagram handle, you paste it here. Now for your Twitter, you can type in Twitter here and type in your Twitter handle. Then you can continue adding more links. Can you see? Okay. Let's say you want to do TikTok. So you paste your TikTok handle here and you keep adding like that. So I don't know what you want to put here, but let's say this is your TikTok handle. And you go again, you say WhatsApp or whatever it is. So you keep doing that. Yes. Okay. So you can put in your direct WhatsApp DM link here. Now to do WhatsApp, you just type in WhatsApp like this, and the link is going to be https. Now you put that is wa.me/your WhatsApp phone number, and your WhatsApp phone number is going to start with +234 if you are in Nigeria, right? Yes. So but make sure that let it start this way, and in my own case it's like 9062172 493 like this, okay? So and you know your WhatsApp phone number already, and it's as simple as that. And whenever you do that and you publish it, it's going to be like this place is going to be lined up here, okay? And whoever want to talk to you directly, just click on it. If the person is on phone, it will just take the person to your DM and you kickstart conversation with that person. So it's very important. So now I just want to stop here. No, we are not done. Can you see publishing? You have seen yours? Okay. So now I scroll down again. Is there any other thing? Nothing. Okay, so the next thing for us here is email. Okay. Now this email is going to be hidden by default, but whoever want to contact you will find it. Let me show you what I'm saying. If I go to Dan Locke's profile and I go to, if I scroll down to contact, okay, look at it. Details, business inquiry. Can you see this? Now the email is hidden. They say view email address. So if I click on it like this, so it means Dan Locke is somewhere in Canada. Okay. So I click here. I want to submit. I think let me leave that one. Let me check for another. Okay, look at this one. This person is in Georgia. So if I click here, I think a captcha is supposed to come up. Maybe just because, okay, look at it. It's up now. So if I click here like this, I will confirm that I am not a robot, and I click on submit, and the email will show for me. It means good. Can you see the email now? Yes. So the email is hidden by default just to maintain your privacy. And whoever needs to talk to you via that email will now verify that captcha, and that's to confirm that you are human, okay? So you copy this email. Remember, this is a Gmail account. Now it means if I want to talk to this guy that owns this, I can just send him a mail directly. Although I can communicate to him through the comment section, but it's not very productive because many people don't even go to their comment section, especially if they have posted that video for some time. Okay, so but if you send them this email, they are likely going to respond to you faster. All right. So and that is why you are putting this email here. Now the kind of email you want to show to the general public to either reach out to you or contact you, then you can type the email here. But if you don't want anybody to reach out to you via email or anything, you can just leave it blank. Okay, I think that will be all for this basic information. So the next thing is branding. So click on this branding like this. Now, in your own case, just like we say, this is how you are going to, this is how it should look. Can you see this place? Okay, you know, there was a banner that was there, so I just removed the banner. Now, YouTube is telling us that they have their specification of the image we are going to upload here. And they say the specification is 2048 by 1152 pixels. Are we there? So that is the image dimension that you will use here. You must stick to this guideline, otherwise the image is going to be distorted. So it means, look at it, 2048 by 1152 pixels. So it means if you're a graphic designer, you know how to carve out that image. It means, you know, you just need to simply use your CorelDRAW or your Photoshop to create a small simple banner for yourself, and you make sure that that banner is the same dimension here. It means the banner should be 2042, that is 2048 by 1152 pixels. Okay, now obviously you need graphic designing skill to do some of these things, but you can also take advantage of the free online platform where you can also do your graphics from. You know, we talked about canva.com yesterday, so let me explore Canva, so that I want to pretend as if I don't have any YouTube banner. So I want to get the banner from Canva. Okay, so any of us can get it from Canva via the free account. Then you can also subscribe to the pro version of Canva if you have the resources to do that. But the free account is still good to go. So this is canva.com, and if you don't have an account, you basically need to sign up, that is create your account here. But if you have an account like me, you need to log in. So let me click on login because I already have an account. Now this is a very important platform, so if you are interested, just sign up with them, and this is going to be to your own advantage, because this platform is going to go a long way to help you in doing so many things online. So you see that it has dictated that I have an account, so it's signing me in right now to my Canva account. Yes, you can go to Play Store and download the Canva app, and you can also go through there and use your phone. So Canva is not limited to computer alone. You can use your phone. It's just that the experience on system is better than the experience on phone. Okay, so our network is a bit slow right now, but I will be patient. But while we are waiting for Canva to log in, let's be talking about something else. All right, now we already know that we need to upload the banner, and then I will check on this other YouTube channel that we have opened. Can you see their own banner? This is their own banner. Okay, so let it just be something that is like related to what the channel is all about. Now this is for this channel. Let's see the other one. Can you see the unlock? It says smart challenge, whatever. Okay, look at it. Now let's see this other person. Is a motivation hub. Change your life, chase your dream, you know, something like this. So, but Canva is not opening, and I need to move forward. So I will simply copy this guy's banner, so that we use for practice or something. So let's do just that. Now I assume that you have created your banner. Obviously you should do that. Either pay somebody to do it for you, or go to canva.com and take advantage of some of the pre-existing banner templates there, YouTube banner template there, and use them. But because this is taking time to load, I just need to go with what I have here. So I just save these guys. Now you are not meant to do this, but I'm just doing this for practice purpose. Okay. Now we assume now that you have gotten your banner, and this is the banner. So the next thing we need to do right now is to make sure that the banner is in line with the YouTube requirement. So this is a requirement which is 2042 by 1152 pixels. So let me quickly examine the banner I just downloaded to see if it's the same size. If it's not the same size, I am going to resize it. I showed us how to resize images last time, right? Yes. So if I hover my mouse on this, is 1107 by 282 pixels, which is not the same size, isn't it? So I will go to that simple image resizer, okay, to resize that banner, okay, to suit with this basic YouTube requirements. Okay, so I copy this one like this, and I go back to this simple image resizer, and I say, you see these two options, you choose the dimension option, and you paste the first dimension here, and here is 1152. Okay, so this is the dimension. Let's confirm it. Yes, so 2048 by 1152 pixels. So, and I'm going to pick the banner now, the one I downloaded. So I select it this way. I know where the banner is. It's in my download. This one. So I select it, open it, and I'm going to click on resize. Remember, I've already defined the size I want. Okay, so I click on resize, and I'm going to wait for a while to see. Now this is going to be dependent on the strength of your network. At times it just takes unnecessarily long to do. Okay, so I don't know what is happening right now. I don't know of any, but this is the one I know about. It also has a mobile app actually. So look at it. You can go on Play Store and type simple image resizer, or you just click here and download the app, okay, on your phone, so that you can do the resizing. Okay, you can see that it has been resized. So I'll simply click on this small download button here, okay, like this, and it's going to open it up for me. This is a resized, although it's not looking good. That's why I recommended that you just need to do it either from Canva, the right dimension, or pay a graphic designer, or if you're a graphic designer yourself, that is fine. But remember, we are not after the accuracy right now, but we are after how it is done. Anybody that know how to do graphics know what I'm talking about. Okay, so now this is resized, and this is the right size right now. So I click on save as. So I'm saving it to the computer so that I'll use it. I'm going to use this image as our banner. Alright, so that has been saved, and I'll return back to this YouTube banner image. So I already have the banner image I want to use. So the next thing, and I know that is in line with this requirement. So the next thing for me to do is just to click on this upload. So if I click here, I'm going to upload it. This one. This is the one I'm talking about. So I select it, and I click on open. And just look at this. This is how it's going to show. If I hover my mouse on this, you see that everything is showing. So this is how it's going to show on a desktop computer. Okay. Now I take my mouse off this. If I put it here, this is how it's going to show on, this is how it's going to show on a TV. This is how it's going to show on a desktop computer. And this is how it's going to show on all other devices. Okay, so now as an experienced person, it means you should know how this banner, the write-up on this banner should appear. So look at this. Let me start with this one. It means whatever you are writing, you take cognizance of this so that it will show fully on TV. if you put it this way, it means your write-up should also be narrow to this extent where all your information will show right here, isn't it? Yes. Now, if you also put it this way, and I think this is the most important one, preview. So your information should also be visible here. It means in this arena, your information should also be visible. So, and this is the one that most people see because other devices use this one. Now, not many people see it through the TV view, neither will all people see it through the desktop view, but most people see it through this all devices, especially the mobile. Okay, and if you're happy with this, you click on done, and once you click on done, you see that it's auto-populated here. Can you see that? Yes. So it means this is a TV view, this is a desktop view, and this is a mobile or all device view, which is fine. Alright, so the next thing for us here is called video watermark. You know, some people want their video to be watermarked. Okay, now you could use your logo as a watermark so that whenever somebody even downloads your YouTube video, that watermark, that your logo, stick to it. Okay, so it's just your own personal product, you know, like that. So, and it's going to, now look at it, this is like a sample of video playing, and you can see that this is where the watermark is going to appear. So if you want that, not everybody do this, but if you want it to be like this, make sure that that logo you want to upload here is 150 by 150 pixels. Okay, so it means you can still go carry your logo and go to simple image resizer and put it 150 by 150 and upload it as your watermark. That is self-explanatory, right? Alright, so I scroll down, there's nothing to do here, and you are done with this section. But it looks to me as if Canva is I don't know. Okay, it's back. Good. So you can see that I am signed up. I'm signed in to Canva. But I'm interested in showing you how this Canva platform works. Okay, but for some reason it was slowing down. So since it's up now, let's just show you briefly how to do certain things here. Okay. Now, in this platform, I assume that this is you here on Canva, and you have signed up and you have eventually signed into your Canva account. Now, it depends on what you want to do on Canva today. Let's just assume that you want to get a YouTube channel banner. This one, this banner image. They call them YouTube channel clip art. Okay, so if you go on Canva like this, you basically need to type on this search bar what you are looking for. So now in our own case, now we are going to put YouTube channel clip art. Okay, so YouTube channel, in some case you can even put banner if you want. Okay, but it's basically clip art like this. Alright, so if you hit the enter button, it's going to search and bring out those templates for us to use. Then you basically need to select the one that you want to use. Now look at them, YouTube channel clip art. Now for this search, I have 8,920 templates available. Can you see? Okay, and these are professionally built templates for YouTube as YouTube channel banners. So you need to choose any one of your choice. Okay, now once you choose any one of your choice, you will now modify it. Remember, you are not just picking this one and start using it. Okay, it's just a template. Although not all of them are free, some of them are pro version. So obviously you should have a pro subscription to work with those ones. Can you see this one that is pro? When I hover my mouse on it, they are showing pro here. So you must have the pro license to use it. Okay? So what? No. I don't know of that, but Canva already have an app, so you can just go through the app. All right, so now it depends on what you want. You can just pick the one that you feel is better for your kind of channel and modify it. However, you could also create from scratch if you want. Is that okay? Remember, you know the dimension already. 2048 by 1152 pixels. So you can also create from scratch if you want. Now, because we are a bit lazy, we don't want to do anything from scratch. We want to work with the already existing templates. Okay, so now you can just pick one. Now, let me just pick one for us to use. I'll select this. Okay, no, that one is Pro. I'm a bit confused. Okay, let me just use this one. So I select this one like this. So you can pick any one of your choice so that you will start modifying them. And so in my own case, I selected the other one, and let's wait for it to come up for us to modify it. Now on the general 10, so you can see that not only YouTube channel banners you have here, you can do Instagram posts. Can you see? Can you see Instagram posts? You know, this is a category. Instagram posts, you can get the image to use from here. You can see Facebook cover image. You know, like if you create a Facebook page, you know, that cover image, you can also get it from here. You know, you can also get a presentation video here. It's a presentation kind of video. If you go with Canva Pro, okay, and you are going to have a lot of different options for you to pick from. Look at Instagram, YouTube thumbnails. Now we all know what YouTube thumbnail is. You know, that thing on, you see this, some of these things that will enable you to click on it, okay? Yeah, thumbnail are just like the images that they upload on that, just the front of that video to enable people, that is going to encourage people to click on it. Okay, yes, capture people's attention. I think that is the language, okay? To capture people's attention. So that is it. And you see that you can also get a YouTube thumbnail. Look at it from here. You know, there are so many. And you can even create your story. You can, your LinkedIn banner, your Facebook video presentation, resume, you know, like so many. Look at YouTube live stream videos, so much is going on here. Even your logo, your flyer, your poster, your banner, you know, image signature. So there are a lot of things going on here. And not necessarily Pro, they have their free version and also the Pro version. It's just that the Pro version have more better design than the other one. But it just depends on what you want. Now, for that banner, that clip art, YouTube banner, we selected this one. Okay, now this might not be what you want personally, but it's just, they are here. You can pick any one of your choice. Okay, I'm just demonstrating to you how it is done. Okay, so for some persons, they just select this one. Maybe, I think, let's select this one. I think this one is better. So it's coming up. Look at it. Good. So let's say you want to personalize your YouTube channel and you have this, although an image is supposed to come up somewhere here, it's still loading. Okay, look at it. And you put your name or maybe the name of your business and whatever it is. Some people, instead of putting their image, they put their logo. So whatever it is for you, you put it here. And they say subscribe. And if you have a website, you put it here. But this is just for this person. Now, okay, the process, let me quickly do that. Let's assume that I want to put my own image here, change this right up to my own, everything. So let me do that. I click here. Anywhere you click on it, it become editable. All right. So if I click here, look at what will happen. I will, click here like this, and I say, can you see that? Yeah, so maybe this is going to be the name of my whatever. Okay, so I can say, all right. So, and this subscribe, I can remove it from here if I want, like this. Can you see? And I can have it back and leave it. Now, if I have a website here, I can leave it here. I can even move it to the front. Now, you are not restricted to that design. You can remove it. You can move it whichever way you want it. So it's just dynamic, right? So you can do whatever you want to do. Yes, we have already settled that, but it's just that I'm just showing you how the the Canva platform work. Yes, we have already settled the issue of image when it was. Of course, you can, just like this. Okay, you can even move it from this section to this section. You see that we are not limited to their design. We even have freedom to take off everything and start from scratch by ourselves. Now let me change this guy's image to mine. So I remove him, and I already show you how to remove your background image, isn't it? Yesterday, using remove.bg. All right, so I'm going to upload my own image, which I think I have an image uploaded already. But in case you want to upload your own image, you just simply click on this upload media. Can you see this one? Now, so I click here like this. I need to upload media from my desktop. So I already have an image of me that the background is removed. So I will just scroll down to it, and I will select this one. So, and the background is going to get uploaded here, okay, like this. Although before you do that for yourself, you have to remove the background. But if you feel the background is fine with it, then that will be okay. So you drag it to this interface. Can you see? Leave it. And I'm here. Just like that. Okay. Now, and if I don't want this laptop, okay, let me see. I can actually remove the whole of this background if I want. Okay. But if I feel that is okay, I will leave it. So by removing it, you can just start taking off some of these things. Sorry. Can you see what I did? I just removed that background from there because it's just an image. And you can replace it by Ctrl Z. I want it, so it's fine. So, but you can see that you can play around it, and if I don't want this image to be here, I can take off everything from here. Alright? So, and if I Ctrl Z, I have then back. But you have a whole lot of freedom here. You can even change the color of this text. Let's say I don't want the color of this text to be white. I want it to be yellow, although that is not a good color, but I just want to show you how colors are changed. Okay, so you see that you can put in any color of your choice. So let's see. Can you see that? So it depends on what you want. Let's assume that you are done. Okay, and this is what you want. And so to download this, okay, listen up. To download this, you need to click on this share. If you click on that share, you scroll down. You see this download button. Can you see? Alright, so click on that download button, and you will need to wait for this one to be active. Alright, it's active now, you can see. So you click on download like this, and the download process is going to kickstart immediately. Yes, I say you should click on share to download. You see that the download have started, and you know that is how to do it. So you can just play around this. I can't exhaustively tell you everything here, but just take your time, play around it, and you discover so much for yourself. Now for now, we are going to stop here for this. So we return back to branding our YouTube channel. Remember, we are done with this. Now for whatever image you are going to get, try to stick with this guideline. 2048 by 1152 pixels. Very important. So if you're able to do that, we move on to the next one. I think there's nothing going on this layout. Okay, so there's nothing much. So all you need to do is to click on publish like this. Okay. Now once you click on publish, you wait for it, and is going to be dependent on the strength of your network, and it should be published. Now once that is published successfully, your YouTube channel is going to take that changes. Okay, now it's going to save that changes, and you will see that your YouTube channel is branded. Now it has been published. So let's view the channel and see whether it's going to have a new look. Although it's not going to look that very nice, because you know the image is a bit distorted, but this is the process of doing it. Alright, so can you see it now? So you can see that this is what we have, and because I just use some few links, I was just copying and paste the Twitter link, and that's why you are seeing the Twitter icon showing twice. I was not putting in. No, I didn't use it. We have already used this one before that time. So, but I was just trying to show you how Canva works. Yeah, but you already know that if you get any frame from anywhere, you know how to resize it and how to bring it here, and that is the most important thing. Now for this one, that is this site, you can use your logo if you want, and that is it here. Let me show you. You know this one, you know you can remove this place, and then for you this is what you are going to be seeing. Now if you have your logo or your image or whatever it is, you can just click on it, but make sure that it goes with this requirement, 98 by 98 pixels. Okay, but the good news is that you already know how to resize. Okay, so if it is your logo or whatever you want to use here, or your own personal image you want to use here, go to Simple Image Resizer or any of your graphic software and make whatever image you want to use here 98 by 98 pixels. Length for what? Okay, so those calculations you are having there, you are doing them separately. But YouTube officially have told you that this is what you should use to calculate for all of them. Yeah, it's just to use this resizer. You know, this is a place where, this is a place where you could just define the dimension you want. You already know the dimension, isn't it? The right dimension. Then come on this, select this one, and define the dimension you want, and upload the image and resize it, then use it. Of course, yes, you can use it. Yes. In fact, the choice of image is completely yours. Okay, so you know, I didn't create banner from scratch. I used someone else's banner, and I say you could create from scratch. Okay, now to do this from scratch, I think I put a video in that. If you have this material that was given to you, go to the folder called digital marketing. Okay, now if you go in there, you will see YouTube channel creation or something. So you will now see there's a video there. If you want to learn how to create from scratch, use it. Use that video. Everything. Perfect. Everything. So you can do that. And that applies to any other person that want to find out how to create it all from scratch. I'm definitely not going to do that here. What? You can adjust it. Why not? You can. You can. But you talk about how to do from scratch. Canva is a template. Okay. Okay, this place. Here. Yes. Yeah, that was because I just copy and a random. Yes, but the write-up was not made by me. If I'm going to do the write-up, I know where to write. Yes, so that it will be displayed on all of the devices. You can do that from Canva if you want. But like I said, use that video. Go to the digital marketing folder. Use a video to answer your question. Okay? I've already envisaged that you are likely going to have that question. So I put in the video there. And it's self-explanatory. Okay? Self-explanatory. Remember, the image resizer should not even come in the first place. The reason why we are using the simple image resizer is because not all of us have graphic design skills. Okay? So it is ideal. In fact, in my own opinion, simple image resizer is just a way of augmenting or fast forwarding things for you. Otherwise, the real thing to do is to go on Photoshop or CorelDRAW to design your professional image by yourself. And if you are doing it by yourself and you know the size, you know where to do the write-up. And in case you don't know where to do the write-up, check that video I told you about. It's self-explanatory. You will see. In fact, if you follow that video, you're going to create your own from scratch by yourself. Yes, it's one of the materials. Alright, so let's move on. Now, we have already published it, and let us see our channel. So this is a preview of our channel for now, okay? Now, if you do it from that video I showed you, or from Canva, and you know, this one is distorted because I just copied someone's, channel banner and use it. So now if you do your own from scratch, the write-up, or you adjust it from Canva using those templates, it's going to look nice and okay. Okay? What? Yes. Yes, applying the changes, saving it, and let it take the way, take effect. Thank you. Okay, so now we have branded our YouTube channel. Let's move to the next step. What's the next step? You will need to start creating your YouTube content. YouTube is all about videos. So it means the next thing is for us to start creating our video content. Before we started this training proper, I told us that there are different categories of video to create. Not just teaching video alone. You could vlog if you are if you love traveling. People travel to Israel, travel to different countries, beautiful countries, and they capture their moments, okay, and share with others, okay. And people say, "Wow, okay, this is Dubai. I've not been to Dubai, but this is this place. This is a very popular place, and it's just a beautiful city, and people are excited and they are watching the video, and by watching that video, you traveling, sharing your experience, you make money in the process. So now, and other people make skits. Some people are just funny people, so they just decided to use their skill out there just like that, okay. Now you decide for yourself what kind of content you want to create. But in my own way of looking at things, I am going to demonstrate how I create my video course, or how I create any video, YouTube content or whatever it is, okay. Now remember, this one is my own personal preference. Now you are going to apply whatever I'm going to do now in your own kind of video. Of course, I can't demonstrate to you how to create skit right here because it's not a one-man. It's like you need a team where people write the script and you know your part. I know my own part. We do audition for a while, and after when we know that it has been perfected, we just act it, and we continue in that cycle. Okay. Now, but that takes a lot of time and manpower because you need a team, and at that point, if you are comfortable, not all of them are comfortable. And also remember, it has challenges because you are all not living in the same compound. Somebody has to come from the other side, and that person coming, and when you finish acting and you want to go back and you say God bless you, God bless you, so other person might not return tomorrow. Yeah, because I appreciate your effort. You have really, that you can act very well. You go far, like that. I start telling people that it's not just, yeah, they're interested in the business, but they are not encouraged because the money will not come immediately. It's something that you have to do for a while before the money comes. So now, don't retire from your work to YouTube. All right. So what you need to do, it is advisory. It's advisable that you start YouTube even before you come into it fully. You can be doing other things, okay, and be doing YouTube. Then whenever you get monetized, because that is the most interesting part of it, okay. Now when you get monetized, then you can rely on it. But if you just start relying on YouTube from the beginning, at times you are going to get discouraged because the money will not come immediately, and you are doing so much, a lot of work, because the video creation process, except when it becomes your lifestyle. Otherwise, as you are just changing your lifestyle, to adapt to that, is going to be a bit difficult. But for somebody who is determined, obviously you are going to adapt very, very fast. So now let's just demonstrate, okay, briefly how to create a video. I just want to do that right now. So to do that, personally, I use a screen recording software, and this recording software is licensed software. It's not free, okay, and you can purchase it. The name of the software is called Camtasia. I already have it, and we also have the licensed version of Camtasia for sale. Okay, Camtasia is CAMTASIA. Camtasia. No, not .com. Camtasia is the name of a software. It's not for phone. It's for system. I don't know of free one. It's premium. It's a premium software. You need to buy it. Okay, and I think to buy it is a bit expensive. And the issue with that software is that it's a very nice software. Okay, now it's a screen recording software for people that want to do, maybe teach. Okay, have you ever seen a YouTube video when somebody is appearing somewhere here, and he's just demonstrating, and he's just somewhere, lower right hand side corner, yes, thank you, yes. Although there are different screen recording software, like the one I'm using right now is called Screencast-O-Matic. Okay, now, and it's not free, it's still premium. Okay, because Screencast, screen, then cast, then dash, Matic. Matic is MATIC. Okay, Screencast-O-Matic. Now these are premium softwares because they just do the job for you. All right, so you need to buy them. Now if you go to Screencast-O-Matic, you see the price for yourself. If you go to Camtasia, you will see the price for yourself. But the point I'm trying to make is that you can, whenever you buy this software, it's only one computer that can use it. Are we together? It's licensed, so it is only one computer that can use it at a time. Now, but it's just that we have a course that is packaged. It's called video editing course. Okay, now it's not part of this training, all right, but it's a course that is packaged for anybody that want to go further. All right, you can just buy it. It's such a very cheap course, and Camtasia, the course is actually built with Camtasia, okay? And Camtasia is such a very simple video editing tool that you can use. But we also sell Camtasia, the pro version of Camtasia, for a very small amount, and it's licensed, fully licensed for you. And the good news is that if you purchase the license from us, you can use it on unlimited system, okay? So you can use it on unlimited, not restricted to one system, but unlimited system. Eh? It's owned by me. No, it's not owned by me. It's not owned by me. No, no, it's not owned by Nigeria. No. No. It's not. It's not. All right. So now the reason why we are doing what we did was, we know that not everybody can buy Camtasia for $400, for example. $400 is like 200,000 or plus. So so it doesn't make sense. But yeah, so Camtasia now is sold, now for the student is sold for just 10K. You can see that, and you have unlimited license. So anybody that need it, you can indicate interest. All right. So now I'm going to use Camtasia. That's why I'm talking about it. Okay. I'm going to use Camtasia to demonstrate to us how to edit your YouTube content. Remember, we are not restricted to Camtasia. It's because I have Camtasia, we have Camtasia to give to you, and that is the reason why I am talking about Camtasia. There are other options like Screencast-O-Matic, and different other options out there. So now let's use Camtasia to create video and edit video. Now this Camtasia is 2-in-1. After it has helped you create a video, it also have the video editor, okay, inside of it. So, and you now edit your video and publish it to YouTube, okay? Or not just YouTube, you can also publish it as a course, okay? Now let's quickly do that. Now I have Camtasia installed on my system, and you have it. Look at it here. These are the icons. Now let me open this video so that, because somebody who is watching through this video might not see what I'm saying. Just excuse me, please. Okay, so if you are watching through this video, now this is the Camtasia software I'm talking about. So this one is a recorder, and this one is a editor. It's not two software, it's just 2-in-1 software. Okay, now let me quickly click on this one. It is assumed that you have the Camtasia Studio installed on your computer right now. So you just click here. No, it's for system. It's not a phone software. All right, so if you click on this Camtasia, it will launch. Now you notice that it will come up somewhere here, although we are waiting for it to come up. So we want to create and edit our video right now.
When you say create, is it now starting to use video afresh or just creating an existing video?
Yes. Okay, so I think that is I'm just assuming that I'm teaching us YouTube channel creation and monetization. You can't monetize a YouTube channel without content. Okay, so the creating of video right now is that you want to create your content. Now whatever video you want to create, you can just create it, but let's assume that the video has already been shot from somewhere and you need to edit it. Then you can just upload it to Camtasia. Okay, now remember, you must not make the video with Camtasia before you be able to edit it. Okay, you can just get a video from somewhere and just bring it to Camtasia and edit it. As a matter of fact, in this training we are still going to talk about you lifting video from somewhere, and bringing it to Camtasia or maybe to any other video editor, and for you to edit it and publish it on YouTube. Remember, YouTube is against copy and paste. Okay, if you copy anybody's video, they are going to raise what they call copyright claim against you. Okay, And if you are not careful, YouTube will take down your channel. It doesn't matter how much you are making. Okay, so whenever you copy somebody's content and there's a copyright claim against you, the person will so now this is Camtasia. This is a recorder I have just launched. Okay, now if you don't want to use your camera, remember my camera is turned on right now. You are not here, so you can't see my camera, but you can see that I'm using my computer camera. Do you understand? However, if you feel that although my computer camera is strong enough, because in all my courses I make them through my camera, just this computer camera, but some people have external camera that is extremely bright. Okay, so you can also plug and play. You just click it here, plug it here and select that camera. Now you can see that this is the camera. Do you see this? This is the option for camera. Now for any reason, if you don't want to show yourself, like this recording I'm doing here, I'm not showing myself. I also have an option of bringing myself here, but for this recording, it's just completely the screen. Okay, we are disregarding the camera option. So now if I just want to record the screen, I will turn off the camera. Can you see that I am off from there? You see, I just turn off the camera. But if I want to turn on the camera, I'll just click like this and the camera will be on. Can you see that? Like this. Now this is the audio, because this is going to affect the voice. That is the audio of whatever content you are creating here. Now if you have a microphone, many times I use this mini microphone that is this one that is plug and play, that you can just fix it here. And for some people, you have if you have a good studio, there's a one that has this clip. That is the stand. They just fix it somewhere here and they are just using it. Okay, so and if you have any of those microphones, if you click here, you will see the microphone. Just select that microphone. You know the name of the microphone. Once you plug it, like the USB part of it, and you see the microphone here, you select that microphone and that microphone will start working with your system. So then the next thing is for you to just hit on this record. That is when you are set. Now many times when I want to create my courses or when I want to create my video, I tend to outline them in course content. Alright, the reason why I'm a bit slow here is because I'm in a physical class and I need to also listen to people and answer their question. But if I'm making a course, I make sure that I put myself in the shoe of people taking the course. I know the likely question that they want to ask, and in the process of making the course, I also ask the question and answer myself many times. Okay, so because I have the course outline, I tend to be very focused. Okay, and talk about then I won't talk about anything outside this place. Okay, so that the video will not be unnecessarily long. Are we together? Now if you are set and you have outlined what you want to talk about, you simply need to click on this record button. Okay, now once you click on it, let's say you just start. You first of all introduce yourself. Of course, for any YouTuber or any course creator, there's something we call intro and outro. It's just like when you are watching movie. Before the movie starts, you see that there is some intro, and when the movie finish, there is also some outro. Now you can just create your own 2-3 minute long intros and outro. Okay, so that whenever you make the video, you put your intro in the front of it and put your outro at the end of it, and the main content in the middle, and export them together. Introduction, and the other one is outro. I really don't know. I can't say it's introduction. I have no idea. So, but okay. Yeah, so I sincerely I can't say it's the introduction, because let me not lie, Yes. Yeah. So man, I have no idea. So no, it's just like it's just outro. We all know what outro is, so we have watched movie before, so we know. Let's not waste time. So let's proceed. Now, I want to record. Now, I just want to pretend. Remember, I'm not making any video for it, but just the process, okay? Now, let's assume that this is me trying to make this course right now, and I am all set, okay? And, you know, naturally, when you are getting started, there is this, can I do this? Okay, yeah, I can do it, okay? You just hit it, you know, and you wait for it. It's going to count 3, all right? And you'll be live. Okay, fine, we are live right now. So, and the video, remember, everything is as if nothing is happening, okay? But the thing is that the video is recording right now. So, you now start talking, you know, from your wherever it is, you know, talk about them, demonstrate. Just the way when we talk for a while, we go to our browser, we demonstrate whatever we are doing, and show people how to do it, you know, like that, step by step, and you are done. Let's assume that you are done, okay? So now that you are done, you can just press F10. It means you have just said, okay, you stop the video recording, right? Now, and instead of pressing F10, if you don't want to press F10, you can just come here. You could also pause it if you want. You can delete it. You can write, you know, you can draw, you can write, you can add any other thing, and you could just simply say stop. Okay, now in my own case, I'm stopping it. Now, once you have stopped that recorder, the next thing is that is a turn of the editor to come up. So the editor now, whatever you have recorded, whether it's 10 gigabyte video, okay, now the next thing is that the editor is going to pick it up. Okay, now the Camtasia editor will come up any moment from now. Okay, now whatever I have recorded so far, it will be open for me to edit it. So let me quickly try to do that. But meanwhile, let's just wait for the editor to come up. Yes, that is not, yes, and edit it. I'll show you when the editor comes up. So I'll show you how to edit video that is not recorded with Camtasia. So it means now that takes us to maybe some people that are into skits. You know, there's something in Nigerian comedy. You know, there's one they say 70 years old man. You know, those kind of effects. You know, some people start laughing at the background. You know, now if you are into skits, obviously you are going to download a lot of different people's video and cut out those aspects from it. Then we are going to use it in your background, okay? So that whenever you do something in that, then you silence your own natural sound and project the other one, okay? And somebody will now hear, you know, you are you know, that kind of a thing. Yeah, you know, that kind of a thing. Yes, will you keep quiet? And some people say there is God, though, you know, like that. So it's just like you cut from all of those videos you download and you store them in your gallery so that anytime you are editing, yes, you now bring up that one, or you know, just like that. Although the original video is just this original sound, but anyway you want to project that one, you turn off the original sound and you bring in the other one, and you have the power to bring down the volume or increase the volume. You know, just you have control over everything. So where?
I mean, I think for people to view or something from your own media, your channel or something, what's channel?
Yeah, but every video needs to be edited for perfection's sake, because many times you must say something that is not, maybe, yeah, it's out of it. You know, many times when you watch people's courses that they sell, you will notice that some people are just, they are not meticulous people. There are some parts obviously there that is not supposed to be there.
Okay, irrespective of where the videos come from, you must have to be edited.
It mustn't be Camtasia. Any screen recording software that you know that you can use, fine. Or any video editor you can use is fine. It must not be Camtasia. I'm talking about Camtasia because we have the pro version of premium version of Camtasia, and it's open for sale, you know. So, and that is the reason why we are particular about Camtasia. It must not be Camtasia. It can be any other thing. As a matter of fact, there are many out there. So if you know about anyone that you can use, you are good. Yes. Yes. All right, so look at the screen, everyone. Now, for my own kind of video, this is the kind of video I make, and that's why I did this so fast. Now, you can also take off this one if you are not interested. You can see that on the video timeline here, we have two files. The first one is the camera file. Can you see it? And the second one is the screen file. Okay, if I click on this one like this, you will see that this one is highlighted because it's a camera file. If I click here, you notice that the lower one is highlighted because it's a screen file. However, if you don't want this one, you can just delete it from here. All right, but it's just that the both of them can work together. And if you don't want this one here, you can simply take it off if you want. All right, so there are a lot of, I don't have the time to show you everything here, but there are a lot of controls here. You are going to do a lot of amazing things with this Camtasia software. Okay, and when you export the video, anybody watching the video will really know that this is coming from a pro or somebody who is an expert. Okay, now you can do any kind of animation of your choice. You can really do so much here. If you are into voiceover, then this is going to be the tool you need. Okay, you will see voice narration. Can you see it? This is a feature here, and you'll be able to do your voice over. You know, you are able to do so much with this Camtasia Studio. All right, so now let me play it. Let me just play it and pretend as if I want to edit it. Okay, now for you to edit this video, you simply need to play it. Okay, and for the sake of the device we are using right now, you will not hear the sound. All right, but if I remove it from some of these devices, although if I remove it, you won't see it anymore. So that is why you can see that I'm talking already, isn't it? Yeah, but if let's assume that you are just doing this, the sound will be very clear for you. And as you are talking, all of a sudden you notice that you made an error here. Okay, now you just carry the playhead anywhere that you are. Maybe this was a place I made a mistake, so I put the playhead there. I select this place because I want to keep the both file. I also hold my shift button, okay, and I select the other one. You see that the both of them are selected at the same time, and I click on this one. They call it split. So I click on it, that place is splitted, and I take this my playhead again to the other place that the mistake stop. Okay, where the mistake end. I click here, I hold down my shift, I click here again. You see that I could also cut off this place, and this was the place I have the mistake. Do you see that? All right, so and I hold down my control and I backspace it, and it's gone. You see that it's removed. So and I take the playhead back to play it again and see whether everything is blending. Okay, and remember I have already removed the place that I cough probably, or I misfired. All right, or I say something I was not grammatically correct, and I don't want the general public to see it. All right, so and I quickly adjust that, and I move again, and I keep cutting until when I'm done with the whole editing. Then with that, I now start doing animation. Maybe before I start, I want to first of all, I have to introduce myself first. It has to be like this. Maybe the video must start like this, like, although I'm talking to you, that's why you see that I'm always looking up. Otherwise, I'll just be focused on the screen. And whenever I finish my introduction, you notice that instead of me manually carrying it, this one is going to carefully slide down like this and auto adjust itself to this side, like just slowly slide down itself. Instead of being like this, slide down like this by itself. Now all of this animation, if you take that course, for example, you will see for yourself how these things are done. So sweet. Okay, so if you are done with all of that, and we assume that yes, you are done and you are happy with the whole thing, that you come here, you put your intro at the beginning here. Can you see that? At the beginning here, then you now move to the end here, which is this place. You also fix your outro, okay, at the end here. Then when you are done with that, we assume that the video is completed and you are happy with the whole thing. Now for some people, they put their logo here. Do you understand? If you see most of those comedy, they say Pastor James comedy or something, and they put it here. Sabalo, Brother Shaggy, whatever. So it's here. So it means the write-up, you just carry the write-up and just fix it. Now let me demonstrate as if I want to put the write-up. So I go to this, okay. Sorry. Okay, so I go for now. There are different ways of doing this, but because I just want to use a simpler one, I just drag this one to this place like this. Okay, and I say Sabalo. I know it's white, sorry, but don't worry. Sabalo. So I don't know, but let me just style it like that. Okay, okay. So I don't even know the spelling, but you know, whatever it is, you know what we are just trying to demonstrate how things work. Okay. So of course, you know, if it's just an image, you just drag it to this place like this. Then, you know, in the timeline, look at it here. So all you need to do is just like anytime this playhead leave it, it will disappear. Can you see? So, but if the playhead is on it, it will always show. So what I will do is just to hold it like this, drag it to the end, all right, so that it will show throughout the comedy, that is throughout the video. Now, if I move this out of this place, you see that it will no longer show. So, but if I carry the playhead and take it over it, you see that is here. So what I will simply do is to hold it and drag it to the end of the video. It means throughout the video, this banner, logo I put here on the right top, you know, you can use your logo, you can use your right top, you can use anything, okay? Now, it means it's going to show throughout and it's going to be here. Now, if it's your phone number, you write it there. If it's your banner or whatever, you just put it all there. If you don't need this one, you can just do like this and it's gone, okay? You see that that one is deleted from the timeline. You just want to work with only this video. Some people just carry this one, put it here. They don't want it to be there, all right? They don't want it to be here and it's here. So whichever way you have control. Let's assume that you are done with everything you are doing. The next thing for you to do is just to click on this share. Can you see this place? Okay, so I click here like this and they're asking us which one. All right, so I can also publish directly to my YouTube channel, which I don't want to do that, okay? But I will export it locally, this one. So I click on local like this, okay? And wait for it to come up. All right, so select this place and this is the one I normally use. I use this one, okay? So select this, click on next. Then you need to put in the name of the project, okay? Like that is like naming the video or the course you have made. Now in our own case, let's say it's something like this, all right? So remember, this is going into this folder. The folder after your, the folder is located in your document, and the name of the folder is Camtasia Studio, okay? So you click on finish and wait for it. It's going to get exported. Now the time duration for this export is going to be dependent on the capacity of that video. If the video is very large, obviously it's going to take some time, okay? You really need to be patient, and you can also allow it to just work in the background so that you could be doing other things, okay? So okay, good, that is fine. You don't even need Camtasia. That is fine. So for people using Adobe Premiere Pro, okay, that is perfect. As a matter of fact, I rate Premiere Pro higher than Camtasia, okay? So it's fine, it's perfect. So you don't need Camtasia in that case. Yeah, if you know how to use Premiere Pro, then you are good. All right. So that's it. Another video editor. Yeah. Yes. I don't know. I don't think so. Camtasia. You know, Adobe Premiere Pro is such a very powerful software. Okay. Now, it's Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay. Now, so a lot of people have issue trying to learn it. You know, they have a lot of issue. Filmora, yeah, Filmora is nice. So if you have Filmora, it's also good. Okay. So the reason why we mention Camtasia is because it's so easy to learn. You know, from the way I'm just describing to you right now, Camtasia. Okay, thank you. Camtasia with that course I just told you about. The course is just like a 3-hour long course. With that course, yes. Camtasia is also 10,000. They are separate. They are not they are not together. The software Camtasia is purchased separately from the course. Are we together? If you just want the course or you just want the software, why not? Yeah. So, but the thing is that it's self-explanatory. Immediately you finish taking the course, you have started using Camtasia. Okay, that is it. You have started using Camtasia. So, the software, yes, is 10,000. The software is 10,000. Yeah. Yes, if you want. Okay. Okay, so somebody is asking, in the case of when you have interview section with people always, if you are live, it means people are already seeing it now. You know, the reason why we do editing is because we don't want the background or the way how it's all started. Let people not see it. We want people to see the finished work. But for you to go live, you must have gotten a level of perfection. Maybe you are bringing an expert to do, you are not learning how to do anything. It's just like somebody coming live in the TV. Okay, it's already, so you don't need Camtasia in that case. You are already streaming live. But if you are doing pre-recorded course, pre-recorded video, you need to edit it, to take off the unnecessary things. Even in the live video, if you watch it carefully, you notice that if this is to be edited, some parts will really be taken off because it's not just necessary. We have already talked about that. A downloaded video could be uploaded to Camtasia. This is how to upload it to Camtasia. Now you just come under this, just look at the screen please. You come under this media, can you see? Select this and you see this plus. Can you see this plus? Click on it and you see import media. It means you have the video downloaded to your computer right now, okay? Now you just click on this import from, you can also import from your Google Drive if you want. If the video is stored inside your Google Drive, you can import from it. Now you can also import from your computer directly, and whatever you have imported will show up here, just the way this one is, okay? If you want it to be in list format, it will show up like this. The next one will be under it in that manner. In grid format, it will be here, so the next one will be here, here, and there. And whichever one you want to use, just drag it to this outline, and it will be there for you to use. The final question, please. Yes. Yeah.
I just see like something like this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see a small version of this where their own camera is showing them. So, what this does now is to edit, right?
Mm-hmm. To record and edit.
Like something like that.
Okay, Camtasia, you can, if you are recording live, if you are going live, it means the recording, the editing part is not important to you. Okay, so you just want to record whatever section you have had. Last question, please. Last question. Last question, yes.
You said that YouTube does not permit you using another person's video, right?
Yes.
But there's some videos that some people will be, especially all these comedians,
Mm-hmm.
will be somewhere in the video talking about a video that's running on the same screen.
Okay.
Saying something about a video that was not made by them.
Okay. Yeah. In fact, that's what the one that is running right now. So. Okay. So we'll talk about that. So
for such videos, how they can be sent to the public, even though it's been acted or whatever or something for the public to view, and where that is done, are there penalties or something?
yes, in YouTube now anybody can make any video anywhere, anytime, and any video can also be sent to the public. Although some are regarded as immoral, there are some video that could, of course, not every video can be sent to the public. Okay, there are some video that obviously does not need a public consumption. Okay, but like I said, you can send any video anytime depending on your kind of person. So now, but you can make your video or you can use any other person's video, but it depends on how you use it. If you record somebody's video, you copy somebody's video on YouTube, naturally it's illegal. But there are ways that you are going to make it legal for yourself. Now, to make it legal is for you. Now, I'll give you an example of video footage from the Ukraine and the Russian war, for example. If a jet is shot down in Russia or in Ukraine, you know, there is just one version of that video, right? Nobody will go and create his own, put aircraft for it to be shot down again and bring his own version. No, it's, you know, it was just one version. And you see that different YouTube channels are going to capture it, isn't it? Now, what happened was that just one clip, but different persons decided to bring that same clip together. They take off some part from it. They added some parts. Now, what they are doing is that you are not taking it the way it is lifted. You can even write on it that Instablog Niger, you know, let's say, like, write on it the name of your platform written on it. Now, you are trying to modify. You are trying to be creative. They are against lifting. Like, you just lift and paste. You have done nothing, you know. But when you use, now, many times, this is what people do. They use their video editing software. They get like 2, 3, 4 clips from different sources, put it together, merge it together, and talk about them. You know, at times, they just turn off the volume of that original video and use their own. You know, by doing that, you are already creative. You know, you are already trying to show to the public, like, look, this is what is happening. And remember, you don't claim responsibility that you are the owner of that video. You know, that is the most important thing. You can say, look, this video you are watching here does not belong to me. So person did it, and I'm here to use it to explain to you this, and that. Now, it is only when you have used somebody's song as if it's your own, you know, then the person will now raise a legal claim that, look, you didn't have the permission to use it. But if you use somebody's song and say, this song was sung by so person, I'm only using it for entertainment purpose, then it means it is you are already promoting the person and all of that. So let's return back. So, we are talking about YouTube. Our explanation right now is limited to YouTube. On YouTube, yeah. So yeah, the person have the right to raise copyright claim against you whatsoever. But it's just that it depends on how you use the song. If you are selling the song, for example, the person is not going to take it. But when you say, I'm using this song for entertainment purpose or just to make sure that this video go well, although the owner of this song is also person, you know, and so the person obviously will just ignore it. So let's continue, please. Now we are done and you have exported the video, and let's check out the video. Then we now finally upload it and we will be out of here. We will move to the next module. So now that the video is uploaded, exported, I just go to my document like this, and I will go to Camtasia Studio. This is it. This is a folder here. So I open it. I have a lot of this here, but this was a folder. You know, automatically for every record you have, you will see that the folder is automatically created for it. This was the one we did. So I open it. I'm going to see a video file inside there. Can you see this? Bearing the name I gave to it. All right. So if I open it, this is already like a course, because the course people said this is just how it is. It's just a video file like this. Okay. Now what you need to do, although we assume that we have put in our intro, our content, and our outro. So it means if this video is going to start, if you start with my intro, and then after that the content will start. Then after the content, now the outro will now finally go. Can you see this? Now this is just, but you will not hear the voice right now because the audio right now, because it's connected to the projector. Remember, I removed the the video, that is the other one here. So, and this is it. Okay, this is how it goes, and that will be all. I will cancel this. All right, so now we assume that we have created our video. The next last thing, okay, is that we are going to upload it to YouTube. And whenever we upload it to YouTube, we wait for monetization. That's, we keep doing this consistently. On a daily basis, you post like once or twice or 3 times if you have the passion to do that. Some people just post every week. Some people post many times in one day. You know, depends on your schedule. Okay, so, and you keep doing that. Now, let me try to do that on YouTube just to demonstrate to you how to upload YouTube video. Okay, now this is my channel and my video content is ready. I just need to click on this upload video. So I do that. I click on upload video, and it will come up for me to pick up the image, the video I want to upload. But mind you, always create a catchy title for your video, very important. And also create a thumbnail for your video, also very, very important, because that is why people is going to motivate people to click or watch your video. Now I'm going to select the file, that's the video file right now. You can also drag it. If you have it anywhere, you can drag it to this interface and it's going to get uploaded. But let me just select it. I know where the file is. That is a video file. So if I click on this select file, I'll be taken to where? Okay, so I'll browse to, I know that the video is in my document. Inside the document, I have it inside the Camtasia folder. So I open the Camtasia folder and I know that the video is inside this ASAS file. Okay, so I select the video like this and I click on open. Alright, so you see that it will get uploaded over time. So now this is the default title. I don't like this title. Now the title could be something else. Let's say how to build a multi-vendor e-commerce website in 2022. Maybe this is the title of your video. Now this is catchy enough depending on the whatever you have said in the video. Now the video, this is a video, is still uploading. Okay, and this is a link to the video. Anytime you want to, you know, at times when you just publish a content, you just want people, you want to share it with people on WhatsApp, on wherever, so that they will start watching immediately. If you want to do that, just click on this copy icon here, because this is the link. This is not the link to your YouTube channel, but this is a link to the video, the particular video. So you can copy this video like this and just paste it on your WhatsApp status. After you have explained why you are doing that, then people just click on it and take them to your WhatsApp and watch, you know. So I heard somebody, I think I watched somebody's status yesterday, and he said, have you been using Windows 10 and then is doing automatic updates and is clearing your data? Okay, click on this link. You know, I have already made a video step by step on how to turn off auto update, and a lot of people will click on it because some people, maybe their computer is just sucking their data unnecessarily. Okay, good. You see? Yeah, you see? All right. You know, so that is it. So now a lot of people are going to click, but when you just make one video that does not make sense, some people just laugh at you and say, no. So we don't need this one. So it depends on the kind of content you are creating. They describe it, okay? The video, this is where the video description is going to be. So you can type anything of your choice, all right? Now, if you have your thumbnail, let's assume that there's a thumbnail. So you can also upload the thumbnail of your video. So let me try to use a particular thumbnail and see. Let me show you. All right. You have to create it, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it's not even in the video. Yeah, it's just an encouragement. People look at it and say, okay, and just click on it. But if you just leave your video empty like that, somebody say, what's even here? There's nothing. It look very empty. No, it can still be regarded as a copyright video because you didn't create it.
Yes, I know. And you maybe just want to put it for people to watch and whether on YouTube or
No, we are specific about YouTube right now.
YouTube.
Yes.
And for people to just watch.
No, you are never going to be able to monetize that video because it's not your. Even if it's the channel news, that you put your camera like this, you know, and record it and put it on YouTube, it's still illegal. It's illegal. So you see, creating this content, in my own opinion, is not hard. Okay, because all the process you go through, try to shift and move, you have already created your content if you are determined. Okay, so why don't you just be focused on creating your own original content, because that's what YouTube wants. Immediately you create your own content and you title it properly, YouTube is going to use its algorithm, okay, and just showcase your content to as many people that are searching for it. Because
as you try to say something or as you try to write something, you're talking about content.
whatever you are recording is regarded as content.
Yes. So, okay.
Even if it's an advice piece, you decide, maybe you hear that a lot of people are doing Yahoo, you are hearing. And as an elder statesman, you say, look, I have an advice for you, all Nigerian youth. And you focus the camera on yourself and you spoke for 30 minutes. You have created your content. That's all. Maybe you have this wealth of ideas, telling people how to start business. That's all. Okay? You know you have inspiration, a lot of inspiration, and you can segment it into different segments. Okay, today I'll be talking about e-commerce. Maybe throughout this week or this month, I will be publishing about e-commerce. Everything I know about e-commerce. Now, the next month is going to be real estate. Yes. And the next other month is going to be, you know, this and that. It's just for you to keep yourself organized so that you don't go out of content. Like you don't go out of, you start thinking, what am I going to do next? You know. Then at times, as the process of doing all of those posts, you are going to engage with people at the comment section where they will also tell you that, look, we need this thing. Why don't you show us in a video how to do this, and how to do that? Okay. And it will determine maybe your next video you are going to create. Some people just say, look, my followers, just let me know at the comment section what video you want me to create next. You know, something like that. You know. All right, so let us proceed, please. We just need to proceed. Okay, so we are still going to open the question and answer section, so you don't need to bother yourself. All right, now the next thing is that if I scroll down, you see they're asking us whether this is meant for kids. So select this place like this if it's meant for kids, and if it's not meant for kids, you select, okay, of course you do the kind of video you should show for kids. And that is all. You click on next like this, and you can add subtitle if you want. Otherwise, you click on next. So the visibility. All right, so the next, this is a very important part of this. They say save or publish. Now you were interested in publishing this video, but the thing is that, do you want this video to be private, to be unlisted, or to be public? If you want this video to be published on YouTube, it should be public. Okay, now that is, you select this one. But if you don't want this video, you know, for example, people that make online courses, you know, they don't want to save the video in their computer. They want to save it still to YouTube, but not everybody will see it. It's only people that purchase the video that will see it. So you put it as unlisted. It means even when somebody search for that kind of video, it will not be searchable. Okay. Now the only thing you need to do is that you grab the link of the video like this and give to whoever pay you. Are we together? Yes. So that the person can watch or can download. Now, also another one is like you can make it private. Now you can see this is how to do it. Now only you and people you choose can watch this video. Okay, so you have control over how the video will go. Now, if you are done, you click on save. Now, if you have done any of that, then the video will go to whichever aspect you save it. Now, for example, if you want it to go public, but not now, maybe 4 o'clock today. Okay, so you can put video on schedule. You can schedule them for today, for tomorrow, for next tomorrow, for, you know, like that. So, and they are all waiting. Once the time comes, they get dish out. Okay, so whichever way you have done that. So once you click on publish or save is now done. Now, because I don't want to publish this video, I will cancel this, and I think that will be all about that. Now, the next thing for us to talk about right now is monetization. You have created your content, you started last week, and you have created a handful of content, and you are still creating. Of course, you should continue, all right? But like we said, you are not going to have money at the moment, because nobody's going to give you any money at the moment, because YouTube, they have their own eligibility criterion, okay, where you will really need to reach a particular criteria before, satisfy some condition before you are going to be eligible for monetization. Now, and the condition is very simple. You need to have up to 1,000 subscribers. Okay, so the person watching your video and they are coming consistently is up to 1,000. Okay, now, and the next one is you have up to 4,000 watch hours. 4,000 watch hours. Now, many people, if you try to look at how the process is going to discourage you. But sincerely, ignore those. How you feel is long, or just start if you are really interested. Of course, this is not going to be for everyone, so but start if you have the passion. Start, and it will blow your mind that after 1 month you have gotten your monetization. For some people, in fact, 1 year they are not there. Okay, there is no, it's 1 year. It's 1 year. Within 1 year, you have to get that within 1 year. But if you are serious, sincerely, if you are serious, 1 month, 2 months, you can make it. Well, I don't know, but it's 1 year, within 1 year. you know. You can start the publishing. Just start to publish. When you start publishing, from that time you start publishing, just be serious.
The materials you are sending or the publishing.
You're posting the videos. YouTube is about video, so your contents are video. So you keep posting video consistently. Just be consistent, because you can imagine somebody subscribing to your channel and you post video every month. So, but when you post video every day or every week or every 2 days, 3 days, it's better. And it's going to help you to grow faster. Remember, it doesn't matter when you started. Some people are just like 5,000 subscribers and you are 0 subscriber. Overtaking is allowed. You will be, in fact, you will be amazed that you will come and pass that person. It just depends on your kind of person and how serious you are. Okay, and the kind of content you create. If it's the kind of content that people like, why not? You can overtake. No, it's general.
So it's based on your own account. As your presence there.
Yes, it's in your presence. And even if you are not there, and there is any way you can get that criteria satisfied, then you can be monetized. So YouTube will be the first people to congratulate you when you have reached that benchmark. And then the next month, of course, you are going to get your paycheck, for monetization. And that is the sweetest part of it, where no, now you see, the thing is that there is no certain amount. It depends on your efforts, what you are doing, how many people are engaging with your video. You see, the money you make is dependent on how people watch your video. If you have more people watching your video, then what video category are you? Which country do they watch you from? If people watch you from the United States, you are going to get much money. Okay? People watch you from India or from Nigeria, you are going to get less money. You will not force anybody to subscribe. It's completely their
7,000, 4,000
and 1,000 subscribers. Eh? Watch hour. Okay, watch hour is that somebody watching your video like 1 hour. If 4,000 times, that is, I don't know if you understand that. Okay, different persons cumulatively. It means somebody might watch for just 5 seconds. The other person watch for 10 minutes. Now, if you put together like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours in 4,000, yes, in from the analytics. Now, for any channel that have started receiving watches, you can see from the analytics that you are 30 minutes, you are 1 hour. You can also see that. But to me, it's just keep doing your things, and you free yourself, then forget about the money, because you are never going to make anything apart from your affiliate marketing. You can be doing your affiliate marketing on YouTube, because the thing is that YouTube have already giving you the traffic. You are not paying for traffic on YouTube. There are a lot of traffic already. So it's just for you to do your video right and tell people. For example, if I release free video on YouTube on how to make website, free of charge, completely free, and I say all you need to do is just to buy hosting, and I put my affiliate link in the hosting, and I receive 10,000 watch, and like 10,000 persons watch the video. Okay, and let's do our math well, and we say out of the 10,000 people, just 1%. 1%. So what's 1% of 10,000? Okay, 1,000. 1,000. Let's say 2% decide, or 5% decided to show interest, and they really want to start. Remember, 10,000 people pick interest to watch. Okay, but 5,000 persons or 3,000 or 2,000 persons are determined they want to get started, and eventually just 1%, which is 1,000, decided to buy. Then we now say, okay, at the process of buying, they all got discouraged, and only 100 paid, pay for the hosting, and just $50 multiplied by 100, you have how much? $5,000, without monetization. Remember, on one video, without monetization. And it means you have gotten your money value from YouTube by just creating a free video tutorial already. So it will happen. It will happen. It will. Please be fast so that I will. Yes. The choice of web hosting is just dependent on what people want. Amadeus hosting we are recommending Amadeus hosting, but it doesn't mean that there are no other hosts out there. So your choice of hosting is completely yours. So you can decide to use, even if you are in the United States, you can just be using Amadeus hosting and you are good to go. Okay, and you can also be here and you are using other hosting that is probably not even here. Okay, so the choice is completely yours. So let's move further. Now, to end this section, monetization will only happen when you have meet that requirement. If you are able to have up to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, in fact, even if you are not aware, YouTube will remind you that congratulations, okay? Now you are entitled to paycheck for next month, So remember, the paycheck is not fixed. Somebody can get up to $2,000. I don't know, but that's much. But some people can just get $5 next month. It just depends on how many people watch your video. If people are not watching your video that much, then maybe you just get $10. They won't keep paying you. They will keep paying you forever, so long as your video continue to be watched by different people. Remember. So, but there is, and if nobody, for any reason, maybe bad luck, and somebody did not watch your video, it's which you're not entitled to pay. Yes, now, because it's not important to anybody. you know.
It is the video YouTube authority that sends you
Yes,
the solos
the,
or
yes,
whatever.
yes,
You know,
and it's calculated from the analytics.
so it's not the individual that watches.
Yes.
It's not like people
Now, this is why you must create very important content so that the content will continue to be important. Okay? If you create a content that is going to be important for the next 10 years, it means you are really going to. Now, the more people watch, remember, the more people watch, the more money you make. It doesn't matter. At times, some people have up to 100 videos in their YouTube channel, and some just have 3. And those 3 make more money than the person that have 100 videos. The reason is that the quality of that video, a lot of people watch that video that just 3. Okay, have a lot of people watching it because it's really high value. And the other one is just normal video, it's just advising, it's just doing, people don't look at normal things that much, but you can be doing little things in a very extraordinary way, okay? And a lot of people will just engage with you. All right, so let's proceed. The next thing for us right now, I'm sorry, I just have to continue. The next thing for us right now is to talk about social media marketing. And we are going to point our attention on Facebook and Instagram ads. I really want us to pay close attention to this because it's very, very important. Yesterday when we're talking about building of lists, I kept talking about you running a Facebook or Instagram ads. Are we there? Yes. So, and that is what we want to talk about right now. Now, running an ad simply means advertising your business or your services to your potential audience. We already agreed yesterday that you must have known the people that will patronize you, and they are regarded as your potential audience, isn't it? Yeah, so now let's assume that you have created your website, very beautiful website, and you have uploaded all the content you need and the products you want to sell or the services you want to be rendering to the general public. And the next thing is that you just go into your house and rest, expecting the traffic to start coming in. And all of a sudden, nothing is happening. Okay, not that the website was not built correctly, not that your product is wrong, okay, but it's just that one more step to do, you really did not take, you did not do the necessary things that you were supposed to have done. Now, to ensure that the product or service gets to the hand of, is in the front of the people that need it, you will really need to advertise your business. And in fact, it is regarded that traffic is the lifeblood of any business. Okay? Now, any business need traffic, whether it is physically or online. Traffic. What is traffic? People coming to patronize you. That is the traffic we are talking about. And there are 2 types of traffics. Okay? If you are writing, you can pen it down. Now, there are 2 types of traffics. We have the organic traffic and we have the paid traffic. I'll take them one after the other. Now, organic traffic is a kind of traffic that you build over time. That is, you build it small, small. As the business goes, people are patronizing you. They are just coming slowly, naturally. Okay, they are coming naturally, and so they know that you are into that kind of business. Let's say you have a store, and people maybe the store is in the neighborhood. Anybody wants to buy Maggi, they know that you are there. They just go and buy from you. Another person know that you sell drinks. They come to buy from you. But remember, some other people don't know that you are there. Okay, now that one is called natural traffic, and it's called what's the first one I mentioned? Organic. Thank you. It's called organic traffic. Organic because it's just natural. Somebody just passed by and say, oh, they are selling dresses here. Okay, so remember, nobody told the person that they are selling dresses. He just discovered that they are selling dresses, and he just came and patronized the person. And remember, there are other thousands of other people that are in that community, but they are not aware. Okay? So organically, they just come small, 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 naturally, and they are patronizing you. Now, let's take it online. So it means if you have a website And coincidentally, remember, nobody knows that your website is there. And somebody was just browsing, and you just come to your website and say, oh, okay, these people are doing this kind of business, so I'll patronize them. I think they are good people, and they just come to your website and just buy something. Remember, you didn't refer anybody. They just stumble on your website and that sales was generated. So now such kind of traffic are called organic traffic, and they are usually very, very slow. In fact, at times it doesn't happen. Okay, now chances are possible right now that organic traffic you're expecting will not happen. Okay, because there are just a lot of websites, hundreds of thousands of websites on the cyberspace, and some of them are doing so amazingly well than you. So why should people patronize you? For example, I just started an e-commerce website today, and somebody knows of Jumia. Obviously, the person is going to patronize Jumia, isn't it? I'll be around for a while for people to start patronizing me, isn't it? Yeah, so now you just coming in, what is that guarantee that somebody will just come to your website? Your website will be obviously hidden. Now the big guys out there will be just scattered all over in the internet. If you type Jumia now on your search engine, you see that their products are everywhere on search engine. But if you register company yesterday, like somebody who registered TI Maximum, if you search on Google, you might not see it there. Okay? But somebody who was around, for a while, let's say for 1 year, if you type TI, let's say he registered it, the website, and the website is live last year. If you type it now, you see it that it has started populating the internet. So the more you say, the more ground you are going to gain. And it means the more prospects you are going to have from organic traffic. Now, organic traffic is such a slow traffic, but it's just that it's regarded as the best kind of traffic ever. But it's just as it's slow, and it's not reliable. It's not reliable because what is even the guarantee that they are going to come in the first place? Okay, so many times you can't just leave yourself to organic traffic. You must explore what they call paid traffic, although paid traffic also have their own ups and downs, just like organic traffic has. Organic traffic is sustaining. When you didn't ask somebody to come, it means the person will keep coming because naturally he came, right? Okay, but when you direct somebody to come, next time he will feel like he's doing you a favor and he will never come again until when you come and invite him to come. Okay, so it means organic traffic have a tendency of not coming to you always until when you pay for it. Sorry, paid traffic have a tendency of not happening until when you pay for it, isn't it? And organic traffic will happen, but it's just that it takes so much time, and you don't have that kind of luxury of time to keep waiting for 1 year, 2 years, 6 months before your customer base start increasing. So now, at that point, it is estimated that paid traffic is better, because if you are really serious about your business and you pay for your traffic and they come, then you use lead to catch them. We said that yesterday, that when the people comes through YouTube, through Facebook, you don't allow them to go back. Let's say you get 20,000 persons from YouTube advertisement. Now, we also agree yesterday that you should capture the 20,000 emails and phone numbers, isn't it? Yes. So that whenever you want to do your own promo or marketing again, you don't need Facebook anymore. But some persons make this mistake of paying Facebook to get them 50,000 people to their website. All those 50,000 people will come within 2-3 days, and all of a sudden they disappear. They won't come again. And next time when they want people to come again, they return back to Facebook to pay Facebook again. And the cycle continues. And after 1 month, if they didn't sell anything, they say, look, we need to do advertisement. Okay? And they go to Facebook and they pay. And all of a sudden, they started making sales. They started making sales again. And instead of them to capture the lead, to capture them just the way we explained yesterday, and they just let it slide. And of course, not all the 50,000 people will buy. As a matter of fact, less than 1%, if care is not taken, will take action. And if your website or your product is not properly structured, you notice that maybe nobody will buy. And in some instances, you notice that people want to buy, but your payment gateway has issue. Okay? People have added your product to carts. Up to 1,000 persons have added your product to carts, but when they get to payment, problem. You know, when they can't pay, they can't get access to the products, and that becomes a very, very serious challenge. So you should make sure that your business is up and running and fixed properly, okay, before you dish it out. Now, we want to run Facebook ads, and that's what we want to do right now. But before you run Facebook ads, have a sense of purpose. Why do you want to do that? And you should also have seen the flow of how people will come. And whenever they come, how are they going to patronize you? What is the purpose for that campaign? If you're able to answer those questions correctly, that is when you should start running the Facebook ads. If you have not answered the question correctly, just try to look for a way of answering those questions before you proceed. Now, I'll give you an example. I had a client, okay, that called me. She's not staying in Nigeria. She's a Nigerian but staying somewhere in Canada. So now she called me and she wanted me to run Facebook ads for her. And I asked her a simple question. I said, what is the purpose of this campaign? Okay. And she paused for a while. You know, it was a phone call. And she was like 30 seconds. She stayed mute. You know, she was not saying anything because the purpose was not well outlined. She was still trying to figure out, why actually do I need this? You know, it looks to me as if someone just told her that you need to run Facebook, and she just admitted and started placing a call. Okay, so you must know why do you want to do that. Now, I give you an example. If you are selling bags or you are selling courses, online courses, okay, it is better to even deal with digital products in selling. But if you're into physical product, that is fine also, okay. Now, let's say you are into selling of online courses, or you sell ebooks, or you sell books, or whatever you are selling digitally. So, and you have everything outlined, the payment gateway is working, everything is fine, and you want to run Facebook ads. Now, the purpose is going to be very clear. You want more sales, isn't it? Yes. You want more sales. And that's enough reason to run Facebook ads. Now, in her own case, I don't want to mention the name of the business she do, okay, just to keep her privacy. So now, the kind of business she's into, I don't see the importance of Facebook ad. That was why I threw that question to her. And, you know, she said, look, I think I'll need to call you back. I said, fine. So, and I started advising her that for the kind of business you do, I don't think you need this. But what you'd have done is to put a donation, because what you are doing is more like charity. So, if they come, so what are you going to gain from it? You know, like the whole thing, you know. So, what I recommend you do is maybe to put a donation button somewhere, you know, within that program you are running for charity. Some people, you know, I know that in Nigeria, most of us don't do donation, but, you know, but out there are so many people that are looking for a way of donating for just cause. Okay. Now, when they say somebody is dying, and it's for real, it's not a cook story, and somebody, you know, and they see some people, they say these children need food, and somebody has money, he will donate heavily, okay, for that cause. Okay, so, and if you are into charity, and you can run Facebook ads, but I would recommend that you put a donation button, that if anybody loves what you are doing and is inspired, remember it's not by force, okay, it's inspired, he can just give you donation. The donation could be just $5, $10, $1, and because a lot of people are doing it, you are going to get revenue to finance whatever you are doing. So that was a suggestion, and she was very, very happy for that. And at the end of the day, she ended up not doing that, but of course she brought in the donation idea, and that was fine. Now, I was not after her resources trying to say, okay, do this. I think, you know, this, but she really needs to be advised properly. So, but the point I'm trying to make now is that, why do you want to run Facebook ads? Very important. So, you should know that if you are able to identify why you want to run a Facebook ad or Instagram ads, remember the purpose of ads is for letting people know what you are doing, for the purpose of patronizing you. That's all. Because if you create a product, the next thing is that the product needs to be sold, right? Or the services need to reach the people that need it. So now you know for sure that there's a reason why this product was created. And that was because there were targeted audience. And If you create a product and it's not enough, you have to put it in the front of the people that need it. And that is how they are going to pay you. So now, trying to do that, we run Facebook ads. So let's quickly try to run Facebook ads. Now remember, Facebook and Instagram are connected, although they are different platforms, but in real life, they are connected. So you can run Facebook and Instagram ads from the same platform. So I'll show you how that is done. Now, it is assumed now, again, that you have your Instagram page or account or whatever you want the ad to show, okay? And you also have your Facebook page. To run a Facebook ads, there are requirements. Now, these are the requirements, please. If you are writing, you can pen it down. The requirement is, first of all, you need a Facebook account. I assume all of us have Facebook account. That is the first requirement. The second requirement, you should have a Facebook page. Business page, obviously. Okay. Now the business page, it could just be anything. All of us, I believe all of us know how to create a Facebook page. Let me quickly demonstrate what I'm saying so that you see for yourself. Not two accounts. You can have two accounts if you want, but I'm not talking about two accounts. Your Facebook account can have page. I have one Facebook account, and I have more than one Facebook page. Yes, you can be creating pages. So you must not have two Facebook accounts. No, you can be doing more than one business if you want. Yeah. And the page and the business may be opposite of themselves. So you are not expected to just put them working on one page. Maybe you can just create another page. Okay, so let's demonstrate. So I have a Facebook account. So, and I believe you have one too. So if you have a Facebook account, then you have one of the requirements. Now the next thing for you is to create your Facebook page. Creating Facebook page is very simple. I'll demonstrate it for you to see. Although I know for sure that most of us know how to create a Facebook page. But just for benefit of doubt, I just want to try to show us how it is done. But I know that most of us know how to create it. Alright, so this is my Facebook account. So now your interface might be different from my own, but for me today this is the interface. Facebook change it almost all the time. Okay, they change the interface. So I don't know the display you have on your screen, but you know, based on my display right now, I just click on this hamburger menu here, and I have some displays. Now I want to create pages. So you see pages, I click here. And then over time, I have created some pages in time past. I created this one. Now, in your own case, you are not going to have all of this, but from my own activity, I've created these pages. But you don't necessarily need to have all of these pages. I clicked here first, and I have this display. And I scroll down on that page. Okay. Okay. Okay, have you seen this? Okay, so if you click here like this, you see the pages. Now you must not have these ones. Okay, you must not have these ones. Okay, but that is if you have not created any page before. Now, but I created some of these pages, you can see. Now, this is a create new page button. This is it. So click here, although I know that most of us know how to do this already. Okay, so okay, if you don't know, but you see that we are doing it now, isn't it? It's simple, straightforward. Now let's just formulate a page. I'm not going to publish it because I don't need any other page right now. So, but let's say this is a page that I want to, this is going to be my business page. And what kind of business am I into? Let's say I am into real estate. So I can say whatever is a registered real estate, whatever. So I'll put it here. So let's say the name is, now you can write your own differently. Let me say the name of this one is Ames Real Home. Okay. Now it can be anything for you. Okay, so maybe this is it. Now, of course, if you are into skit or you are into blogging, so just basically use your company name, all right, or whatever you want it to be the name of this page. But you can see that the name of the page is updated here in real time. Can you see that? Now, what category does this page fall into? Let's say it's real estate. So I select real estate category. Can you see this? All right, so that has been done. Now I move on to description. Now you should describe what this page is all about. So I'm not writing anything, I'm just trying to type something here. So you do that. Now the next thing is just to hit create page. Is that okay? Now once you hit this create page, the page is going to be created just like that. It's going to be created just like that. Now once you click on that create page, this one, if you click on this create page, the page will be created. And the next thing for you is to brand your page. Branding of your page is just what we did, just the way we did on YouTube. You know, we try to pick up a banner from somewhere and put it. Now look at this banner space here. Look at this place. You know, when I was explaining to you something on Canva, I showed to you that this is where you can even get a Facebook page cover page. Look at it. Let me show you what I was saying. Facebook page. In fact, you can just type here. You can Facebook page cover image. Look at it. This one. Select this one and get a sample image. Edit the image. Download the image and come to this place and upload it. Upload it here, and you can use your logo as this one, or maybe just use your image or whatever it is, and that will be your business page. This is going to be the mobile, the PC view of it, and this is going to be the mobile view of your page, which is good to go. And that is it. So we want to assume that now you have created your page.
Once it goes out, nobody will know it's system. In case you don't want to put that, you don't want to put it coming from you. Since you have created like this.
Well, why will you share? Why will you share away from your?
No, like this one, I rescue this thing. If it comes up, nobody knows it's from you.
Some people will find out it's from you, and some will not know. But you know why? Okay, so whatever it is, but it's a page. It's not any person's identity. It's a business kind of page. Yes, it can be done on phone. It can be done perfectly on phone. Yes. On your profile. Yeah. That is it. So your profile, personal profile is different from your page. Yeah. So anything you want people to have connected to you is your profile, you're posting it. But anything business can be just published on your page. Yeah. And you can also do that with your Instagram. Okay. So now we assume that these are in place. Remember, I'm not supposed to teach you how to create pages, but for some person who don't know how to do it, remember we have gone through the process. It's just few clicks, okay, and you have created your pages. Now let's assume that this is the page you have created, okay. Now I said earlier, you know, I told us that you can just go to Canva. This was taken from Canva. You know, I just went, pick one of the templates, write on it, you know, and I brought my image here. I took that one here, and this is actually the title of the page. And I save everything, and that's all. A page has been created. Now, mind you, just listen up. Some people, after they have created their pages, if they want to promote their page, they just click on this promote. In some point, they say boost post. Now, it's a wrong way of doing Facebook advertisement. It's a wrong way of doing Facebook advertisement. In fact, you are going to waste so much money doing that without so much results. Okay. Now, whatever you are going to start right now is a right way. However, if you feel boost post, boost page is the right thing for you, you can go ahead and be doing that, okay? But I am telling you now that is a wrong approach of doing it. Now let's do it the right way. Now don't click on this boost. It's there for you to boost, but for some reason it's not just the right way of doing it. So let's show us the right way of doing it. Okay, so it means now we have already gotten our objective correctly. We have a Facebook account, and we also have a Facebook page, isn't it? So we want to start advertising on Facebook right now. Now, before we start, advertising on Facebook is not free. You should know that. It is not free. I understand that we like free things, but it's not free. You must pay, you know. And the more people you reach, the more money you are going to spend. So there is no amount, fixed amount, that they say you must pay Facebook 5,000 before you advertise. No, some people just pay 1,000 naira. It means this, the lesser your money, the less people you are going to reach. The more your budget, the more people you are going to reach. And that is it. So, and it's going to be practical to us right now because we want to really go into doing it right now. So I want to assume that you have never run Facebook ads before. Okay, this is the first time you want to run Facebook ads. Now, before you start running Facebook ads, let me do this on incognito window. Now type business.facebook.com because you want to create what they call your business ads account, your Facebook ads account. Okay, you want to create your Facebook ads account. Okay, so what you are going to do is that type business.facebook.com. Look at my screen. You are typing on your browser. Yes, just look at my screen. business.facebook.com. This is what I'm talking about. And why are we doing this? You want to create what they call your Facebook ads account. Remember, you have your page and there's option for boosting already. And some people just boost from there, you know, and they pay Facebook and, you know, like that. And their posts got boosted. But we are saying that it is a wrong approach. Okay? Alright, so let's do it the right way. Go to business.facebook.com, and why are we doing this? We want to create what they call Facebook ads account. So I click on enter and it's going to open up for me. Now this is assume that I'm just new. I don't have business Facebook business ads account. Now almost every time they change this interface. Last week the interface was not like this. Okay, but you can see that the interface is completely changed. For anybody who know the interface of Facebook business account, the person will know that this was not how it is. So a lot of reshuffling is going on Facebook right now. Remember, they are transiting from Facebook to Meta, right? Yes. So now the next thing for us to do is to create an account if you don't have. Okay, remember, this is not your Facebook account. What can you see there? I can't see from here. Are you sure you type it well? If you type it correctly, then you should be here. Okay, it's because you're already logged in. So don't worry, it's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah. Okay, so now in his own case, he's already logged in. If you notice me, I left the normal browser and I come to incognito window. I would have been in that same place when I'm doing it for my normal browser, that I'm logged into Facebook. Here I'm logged out of Facebook completely. So remember, the business ads manager we're about to create, it's not your Facebook account. You already have a Facebook account, isn't it? It's just that you want to create what they call your business ads manager, your Facebook ads manager. Okay, and it's also a separate account you are creating. All right, although it works hand in hand with your normal Facebook account. And once you are able to link them, then it's done. Okay, that anytime you don't need to log in separately, they are already connected. Okay, so let's do that. Now, in my own case, I'm going to just log in because I have one already. Now, it is advisable that I don't have only one Facebook ads account. Okay, you can have multiple. You can have 1, 2, 3, 4. The reason is simple. Facebook reserves the right to ban you anytime. Okay, and if they ban you, there's nothing you can do. You know, somebody complained to me yesterday that they are telling him boost not available. You know, and that means he cannot run Facebook ads. That's what it means. And maybe for some reason, they look at him that he has violated one of their terms and conditions. So take your time to read Facebook terms and conditions, okay? So make sure that you have more than one. The reason is because when one account gets banned, you still have another account to operate with, most especially when you have a serious business trying to advertise. Okay, so now let's assume that you don't have anyone. If you have any of your ads account, you log in, and it is required that you know your username and password. Now if you don't have, you click on create account. So let's click here. Alright, so now remember your ads account, which is your business account, is linked directly to your normal Facebook account. So it means you are expected to log into your normal Facebook account.
Suppose you already have
then you log in. You know your login credential, log in straight.
which exists, and you don't have it aside from your normal.
I don't understand.
For example, you have an existing personal account. Then you now have also an existing business.
And then they work together. They link it. Once you log in, they are linked.
So them is different. Then the business account has also a different.
They will definitely work together because they belong to you. And you are just going to log in for the first time. The rest, you are not required to log in because it's already linked together. So it means if you have 2, 3 business and ads accounts, they could be linked to one of that's just your one Facebook account. Okay, and once they are linked, yes, the names are not necessarily supposed to be the same. That's why they are different accounts. As a matter of fact, they are completely different ads accounts, and that is the reason why when one is banned, you are picking up the next one because the identities are different. Okay, and you can have more than one. It's legal, it's not illegal. Okay, so and that is why we recommend that you can use more than that. So now you are logging. No, you are logging in directly with your Facebook account. Yes, your normal profile account. So now if you log in, I'm not going to do that here because I'm leaving here right now to the normal front so that we will continue. So, but I'm showing you just for somebody that does not have. So remember, we didn't do anything special. What we did was we just came to that business.facebook.com, click on create account, and the first thing they are requiring us is that we should log in first because they want to know that you have a Facebook account. It is only when you have a Facebook account that you'll be entitled to an ads account. Isn't it? Yeah. So, and it's automatic. Once they confirm that, it got merged and they sign you in immediately. So now, you can see that if I log in for real, then I will just follow the process which is self-explanatory and I get signed up.
That is if you write business.facebook.
Business.facebook.com.
Okay. That way you are now
you are creating your business ads account. That's what it means. Alright, so once you log in and you are going to be there, but because I don't want to do that, look at what I will do. Now it is regarded that I am already logged in. I have a Facebook account, and as you can see, I do have, right? And then I am here logged in to my Facebook account. So what I will simply do right now is just to log into my Ads Manager account. And it's simple, although I'm already logged in already. So look at what I will do. I will just come to web, because I am on the web browser. I'm not using the app. In fact, if you want to run ads, it is recommended don't use the app. Just use the web. Okay, very important. So now you put web.facebook.com/ads, ads manager, like this. Ads manager without space. web.facebook.com/ads manager, like that. So and you hit enter. Are we there? I say web.facebook.com/ads. Ads is spelled as ads. Ads manager without space. web.facebook.com/ads manager. And once you type in that and you hit enter, look at your screen. This is what is happening. Now in your own case, you can see that welcome, loading your ads account, isn't it? Yeah. So if you do what I said correctly from your own end, you are going to get login. Okay, good. Now you might not have these campaigns, but you definitely going to have something that is similar to what I have here. All right. So now we have what we have here. What do we do from, where do we go from here? Okay.
So that initial is business.facebook.apps or .com. Business.facebook.com or business.facebook.apps.
Business.facebook.com. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No. It's only one account connected to all pages. Yeah.
If I have, like I already said, if I have two different accounts, I can also open the pages for the two of them or something.
Yes. You can create pages for any business in the same account.
Yes, and like if I do two accounts, I can do them differently.
You have to be logged into one account at a time. Yes. ID. Ads. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, I think that question is very important because, many times people say, I want to run Facebook ads. So, and I need a professional, somebody who knows how to do it for me. I don't want to do try and error and waste my money. So, and I'm serious, so I want somebody to do it for me. Now, two ways. You don't need that person's Facebook page to do that advert. Although you can do it from the person's page if the person grants you that permission. By default, you don't have that permission. You can request, two ways you can go about it. You can request that the person add you as one of the admin of his page. Are we there? Then it means you have all the permission to run ads right from his account. That is the client's account. But in some cases, you don't need to, maybe the person is not even a tech savvy and you don't want to waste time, trying to teach him how to add you, it's such a process. So what you need to do is just to create your own or use one of your page or create a page that is similar to the business he's doing or for the purpose of the business he's doing. You can just create a page like that. So when you create such a page, then you run the ads from your own end. The purpose of an ad is whenever somebody click on learn more, where do they go to? Obviously, it's going to be the client's website or the client's WhatsApp DM, or So, and once that's happened, the purpose of that ad is achieved. So it's not about where it's coming from, whether it's from you or from the. Yes, you can. You can, yes. But yeah, I don't know if it's 1,000, but you can create as many as you want. Yeah, I've not seen 1,000 before, so yeah, I think so. Yes. As yes, like that. You can do it for others, even for your own end. It doesn't affect them. All you want, you need results. It doesn't matter how you do it. All you are interested in is results. Nobody cares whether it was done, in an ugly way or in a very beautiful way. But the most important thing is the purpose. I need 20,000 people to come to my website and let them decide for themselves whether they want to buy my online courses or not. Okay? So it means let those 20,000 come. That's what I'm interested in. Okay, and when they come, I know not everybody will buy, but I know for sure that 1 or 2 persons will buy, isn't it? Yes. So, and that's just it. So let's proceed. And we said that when you want to run this Facebook ad, please, I'm coming. I will really come back to you. So now, if we really want to do this Facebook ads, so we'll return back to remember before we came here, I said web.facebook.com/ADS manager. ADS is just like the ads manager. And once you do that correctly, the way we said earlier, you are going to be here, like you are here. Okay? Now, the next thing for us, we need to understand certain things here. We need to know that the process of running Facebook ads is in 3 stages. That is one of the things I want you to just take from this. Just know this. This is the concept behind running a Facebook ad. Know that the ads running process, that is running advert on Facebook, is in 3 phases. The first phase is called the campaign phase. Are we there? So you can write it down if you want. It's called the campaign phase. And the second one is called the ad set phase. And the last phase is called the ads phase. I take it again. I will say running Facebook ads is in 3 phases. The first one is a campaign phase, isn't it? The second one is the ad set, like AD, set, ad set phase. And the last one, which is the third one, is the ads, like ADS, the ads phase. Look at them. Just look at the screen. This is the campaign, this is the ad set, and this is the ads.
That is the ad set to be made.
I don't know why they call it that, but I think that is campaign, ad set, and ads. Ads. Yes. So ads.
The campaign, then the ad in the making, yet to be made.
Yeah, okay, then and the final ads. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Comes up, yeah, something like that. All right, so now that you have understood this process that is in campaign, ad set, and finally ads. Now let's get started. Now for you to create, there's always a plus button here. Can you see this? If you can't follow me, please write. Just write.
This web page, I don't know what is it.
Okay, I said campaign, the campaign phase.
No, I'm talking about how you go to this place.
Okay, I say web. Web, just write web dot facebook.com/ads, no, small letter, manager. That's all. Yeah. Okay, so finally we said To come to this interface, type web.facebook.com / is like this, / is like this. So forward is this one, the one like this, isn't it? Then ADS for Ads Manager, ADS Manager. Are we there? All right. So now, just in case you're using your phone, you can still use your phone to run your ads, just in case you don't have a system. But I want to recommend that even if you don't have a system, you can go to a cafe and use your cafe computer to run your ad, because the reason is that you don't want to take chances. You are going to pay in this process, so you want to do it the right way. So the reason why we are just talking about system is that the interface is open for you to see clearly for yourself what is happening. But with phone, everything is like closed, it's folded, just to suit that interface. So, but if you feel you are good with phone, then put your phone in desktop mode, okay, not the mobile mode. So in desktop mode, you can be able to type that web.facebook.com and it will appear just the way it is on desktop, those very small, okay, but it will be like that. All right, so now remember, we want to run Facebook ads. So we are here. What do we do from here? The next thing we need to do before we do any other thing is how much is your budget, for this advertisement? Very important right now. How much is your budget? Now, let me enlighten you about this budget thing. Now, some people say their budget is 1K. That is not enough. That's not enough, because if you are to do traditional, if you can be very sincere with yourself, now if you are doing traditional marketing, okay, even 10,000 is not enough, because calling 1 or 2 people to help you, you already spend more than the 10,000, and there's no guarantee that it's going to be effective. So think outside, trying to, some people, they say, no, 5,000 is too much. That's why I'm saying this, because compare it. It's just an opportunity we all have. If, God forbid, Facebook disappear from today, then a lot of business are going to struggle. That is why, in my own opinion, there should be something like Facebook that should come up, even 3, 4, 5, so that if Facebook, for instance, disappears, business are not going to be stranded, because so many businesses are relying on Facebook right now. Okay? If for any reason, we know that nothing is permanent, if for any reason Facebook ceases to exist, there's so many businesses will be stranded. Yes. So now, you need to have a good budget, because results are at stake. You can't just run Facebook one day and say it's not working. You can't do that. So at least subject it to the test of time, at least 3 days before you make your decision, because you can't just run a campaign for 1 day and you conclude that, man, this is not working for me. It's not done. Okay, so I will recommend 3 days. Okay, so for you to decide whether it's working or not, 3 days, just give it time, up to 3 days. Yes, you can consecutively or partly if you want. I will show you how to do it partly or how to do it consecutively. Okay, so now you will need to fund your wallet. Facebook has wallet where you put in the money that Facebook will be fetching from. Okay, or alternatively, you could also connect your card, although that is not a very good practice, but you can connect your card to Facebook. Facebook are very legit. Facebook is a very legit platform where they are not going to charge you unnecessarily. So you shouldn't just cancel the fear of they are going to charge you, and all of that. No. They will only charge you when the service, they do the work for you. So you can also feel free to connect your Facebook account, that's Ads Manager account, to your credit card. But you just that, these are technical things, you can malfunction anytime. Okay, and you're not going to see the COE of Facebook anytime soon. So you must be careful not to connect that your bank account to your Facebook, and all of a sudden start billing you, because it's technical thing. Something can happen, so you can also avoid that if you want. Then if you want to avoid that, then you simply fund your wallet. But before you fund your wallet, you need to know something. Any amount that goes to that your wallet must be used for ads. You can't withdraw it. Must be used for ads. Now let's assume that you fund your ads account or your wallet with 150,000 naira for the purpose of running ads massively. And tomorrow that ads account gets banned or gets suspended. That money is not going to, you are not going to be able to use it. Alright? Until if by the grace of God the account returns. Okay, that you can continue. Otherwise, you are either stranded or start looking for another ads account or start begging Facebook administrators to just unban you. Okay, and like that. So the best way to go about such kind of thing is just to speak to the Facebook administrators, to chat them up, okay, and let them know that maybe by mistake you did something wrongly and your account got banned. But at times it takes months. At times it just, when you speak to them today, tomorrow it gets, the embargo is lifted. And so there's no certainty that they are going, and at times it's never going to come up again. So you have to have your backups. That's why we say have up to more than one ads manager account. They don't put too much money in it. Yes, you have a lot of money, but don't put too much money in it because something can happen and you also get stranded. Now, let us look at the way of adding money to your wallet, for the sake of you running your ads. Now, I understand that we can start running ads right now by just clicking on this crate, okay? And the process is going to start. But, we don't have any money yet. We need to first of all fund the account where the money is going to be taken, okay? So now, for us to fund our account, this is a process, okay? So, click on this small hamburger icon here. Can you see this one? Can you see my cursor? Look at it here. This one. Like this. And you will see billing. This one. Are we there? Click on this billing. Once you click on billing, it's going to take you to where you will add money to your wallet. Now, some people just put in 5,000, which is okay for test purpose. All right, you can put in 10,000. You can put in 20,000, depending on the kind of results you are looking for. Okay, but I will just use one case study to do it. All right, so you see that for this account, we say the balance here is what? 0.0. So there's nothing going on here. All right. So now you can decide to fund your account. Okay, if you want. Are we together? You can decide to fund your account if you want. And how do you fund your account? Very simple. Can you see this button? You click on Add Fund, and whatever amount you are going to add right now, once it's successful, it's going to be reflected here. It means if I put in 50,000 naira, now 50,000 naira will be here. Okay, then look at it. I click on this Add Fund. Now, another way of doing this is for you to get virtual credit card. Are we together? Like virtual credit card. Now, we all know what virtual credit card is. You can go to Flutterwave. There is a platform called Barter by Flutterwave, and they give you access to virtual credit card. You can load that credit card with real money, and you pay for anything online virtually. Okay? Go to Play Store and download Barter. Barter is spelled as B-A-R-T-E-R. B-A-R-T-E-R. So you can type it from Play Store. It's owned by Flutterwave. Okay? And once you download that Barter app, then go through the process of registration, sign up with them, and you will have it. Once it is completed, you will log into your dashboard and you see where you add your virtual credit card. You will just pay like $1 or $2 and then you will have it functional for yourself. So the credit card, yes. And once you fund it, you can be able to make payment. Now, you have a lot of advantage because you can pay for anything online where you are restricted with your normal Master or Visa card. All right, so now, yes, with the Barter account. So let's say I want to put in 10,000. Okay, but remember, you also have different currency. If it's possible in your Facebook account you are using dollars, or in your Facebook account you are using naira. It depends on the currency that you are using. Okay, so of course you can use local currency. Okay, so now in my own, let's say I want to use $50. How much is $50? $50 is more like maybe $27. Hmm? About 30, right? Somebody is telling me today that $1 is 6.25. Okay, 6.30 something. 30 something. Okay. All right. So now, and that's it. So now for whatever you want to do, of course, let's say you put whatever amount. So you own that. So decide for yourself which amount you want to pay, and you click on next. So when you do that, now you need to use your card to make the payment. And whenever the payment is successful, then I'm not going to do that from there. I'll just pause here. Okay. Now, whatever you have done, and it's going to be reflective here in your balance if that process is successful. But before you do this, I want to first of all recommend that if you're using your ATM card, now go to your bank and let it be enabled for online transaction. Okay. Some people are using Visa card, some people are using MasterCard, and some of these banks you have difficulty. So just verify and be sure that you are enabled for online transaction. Some of these cards are automatic, but some are not. So for some reason, so I don't know. Now, if you have done that successfully, the money will be reflective here, and you'll be ready for to continue. So I go back here and I'll return back to the Ads Manager. This is the Ads Manager. So I'll quickly click here to return me back to where I was before I came here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's still loading. So let me just wait for it. What? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The way this ATM, in fact, the Bata Virtual Credit Card is just like your normal ATM. It's just like your normal ATM account. ATM card. It's just like it's not physical. The details there, just slot it in. That's all. Yeah. Yes, and once you have a virtual ATM, it means you have an alternative. So all you need to do is just for you to put in the detail, and if the detail is correct, then the payment is going to be initiated. And your account, yes, you have already done all of that. All right, so now we assume now that the account has been. Okay, I was here. I just click on this Ads Manager. Yes. Okay, so now I'm here. The next thing for me to do now is to start running the ads campaign, isn't it? So I will click on this create. Can you see this one? Create. So click on it like this, and it says loading creation. And the first thing Facebook want to know from you is that choose your campaign objective. Remember when we started, I told us clearly that whatever you are doing, have a sense of purpose. Why are you doing that? And that's the question Facebook is asking right now. So that if you tell them why you are doing this, it's going to help them to determine how they are going to help you better. Okay? So now, the information you are going to give to them right now will go a long way to how to determine how they are going to help your business. So now this is it. Why do you want to run this campaign? Choose your objective. Now we have 3 sections here, 3 categories. One is awareness, another one is consideration, and the last one is conversion. So under awareness, we have brand awareness and reach. Now if you hover your mouse under this eye, you will see some of the things that this means. Now, show your ads to people who are most likely to remember them. Okay, that is brand awareness. Okay, now the next one is reach. So if you hover here, you see show your ads to maximum number of people. Now it depends. Some people just launch their business and they just want people to know about them. That's all. They're not after sales. They just want people to be aware that they are so. It's like somebody who just place a banner and say supermarket launching soon. Remember, it's not asking anybody to come and buy anything. It's just telling people that there's going to be a big supermarket here very soon. That is brand awareness. Are we together? Now, some people now post on Facebook and say their purpose is reach. They want people to see. So now the more people like your page, for example, anything you do there, they are going to see it. Or when people follow you, whatever you do, they are going to see it. So it means you are likely going to reach maximum number of people if you have maximum number of likes or follow. Isn't it? Yeah. So now the next campaign category is consideration. We have traffic, engagement, app install, video views, and lead generation, messages. So these are all self-explanatory. So I don't need to go into explanation again. Now for this one is traffic. We know what traffic is. Okay. Engagement, it could just be likes, poking and all of that. Now the next one is app install. App install is when you have created a very beautiful app and you want people to test it, people to engage with that app. People should install the app. So you could do that here. Video view, maybe you just posted your skits, and you want somebody to view. Lead generation. Of course, you know what lead is. We talked about it yesterday. Creating lead magnet and generating lead. Those people that are coming in, they are called leads. Bringing in people into maybe a membership program or to buy something. So those people coming in are regarded as leads because they are coming in on interest base. Now this is message. Now you can get somebody to message you, like on Telegram or Facebook, on your Messenger or your WhatsApp, as the case may be. So now the next one is conversion objective. Actually, this is the one I'm interested in because it is as though you are selling something and you want people to buy. Okay? You want people to buy. Remember, if you are doing that lead magnet we said yesterday, you are going to be focused on lead generation, not conversion. Because conversion is when you are selling. Are we together? It's when you are selling. But for lead generation, you are not actually selling. You are trying to prove a point. Okay? You want people to either download your lead magnets, or to engage in the content you are involved in, or you basically want to just collect leads and get their contact information or their emails or their WhatsApp phone number as the case may be. Okay, so now under conversion, it is assumed that you are an established person and you have a finished product you want people to buy. And this is the most important part, in my own opinion, when you have done all your hard work and you want people to start patronizing you. This is show your ads to people who are most likely to take action, like buying something or calling you from your website. Okay, something like this. Now the next thing is catalog. When you have a shop, where you have you already have your targeted audience and you have your shop arranged and people can just go through your catalog and and generate sales from there. The next one is store traffic. Now this one is offline. This is for somebody who have a shop in Wuse, for example, and it's not making much sales. And he say, I want to run this ads within Abuja. Remember, somebody within Abuja, when you see the ads and there's something special they are selling in that shop that is not very common in other shops, they are likely going to drive all the way to Wuse to meet him, okay, and patronize him. Now this one is for physical shop. Look at it. Show your ads to people most likely to visit your physical store when they are near them. So it means it's for physical store. So now you must select just one. Yeah, you can select just one. Yes, you can select just one. Just one. Among them all, you can pick only one. It's just for you to be focused. So decide for yourself, which one do you want? Okay, somebody say traffic. Okay, somebody say lead generation. Somebody say conversion. So me, I'll go for conversion, but somebody say traffic. So which one are we going with? Let's just pick one, okay, so that we'll not waste time trying selling online. Conversion is good to go. Conversion. Let's say, okay, now let's be specific. Let's say you have affiliate products that you want to sell. Go for conversion. But remember, if you are doing lead magnets, go for this lead generation. Are we there? So, but now we are assuming that you are selling, not doing lead. Now, if you are selling, okay, go for this conversion. It could be anything. You can sell your services, right? And you can sell products. So anything. Services are like book a consultancy section with me. But because the person needs it, obviously he's going to book for it. Or even if he doesn't need it, another person needs it, you know. And you have given a lot of people the opportunity to book your service. And not just that, maybe I'm into fitness and I'm talking to my niche. Remember, all those people listening to me are all having that similar problem. Maybe they are overweight and they want to, slim down to fashion or something. So, and you have a program and you say, in this membership program, this is the amount for it. You know, that's a service already. They're about to render. Okay, so, and at that point, they are going to pay you a particular amount. So, but the payment is not here. It is when you get those people and they are going to come inside your program. Maybe it's a website you have created which is going to showcase everything. Then whenever they click on learn more or call or chat, whatever it is, you know, when you see ads on Facebook, at the end of it they say click the learn more to, you know, whatever it is. So yes, or buy now or chat me on WhatsApp or whatever it is. So now once you do that, and that is where they are going to make that decision whether they want to patronize you or not. Many will not patronize you, but many will still patronize you. It depends on how convincing you are and how legitimate you eventually become. So now, medicines like what? What's medicine?
Medicines are essential medicines that really deal with, I mean, that a lot of people fall through for, and that they necessarily have to do things like for those drugs, and they don't, you know, because they are serious and envisaged ailments or whatever that you have to prevent such things, you know. So you now do your advertisement for such drugs that people that could prevent such ailments or whatever.
Okay, so the truth is, in as much as, if I understand what you said, in as much as medicine is very important to everyone, but the thing is, not everybody still need it. Some group of people need it, which they are likely going to patronize if they are convinced, and some persons will never even consider it because they are not in that category. Okay, so now let's proceed. So now I've selected, I just need to select one of these so that I will just demonstrate. Now, this process is almost the same, but just that you are going to see the difference by yourself. The difference is just that, like for this lead generation, you are not expecting direct sales. The purpose is different. The purpose is just to bring people into something, then stylishly sell to them. But this one now, you are not begging anybody to buy from you. You are only telling them that if you need, buy. Do you understand? Yes. And the reason is that the products speak for themselves. They are high value products. And this product, anybody that really need it, you don't need to be advised to buy, except if you don't have the resources. And that's how business is. If you go to the market, a lot of people want car, isn't it? But you know, you see car stand, but you just walk by because you don't have, such a person does not have the resources. And the car person owner is not begging you, okay, if you have the resources, come and buy. Otherwise, you know, you can pass by. It's allowed. So now that is what is going on here. This person is saying that I have an authentic product, okay, and I know for sure that whoever needs this product and have the resources, I don't need to beg him to buy. He will buy. All right? Because these products speak for themselves. Okay? And anytime you have opportunity of creating product or you are picking an affiliate product, go for an outstanding product. A product that can sell itself. Okay? Now, in Expertnia, there is a product in Expertnia called 72IG. Some people know it. That product, it sells itself. It sells itself. I think it goes for 45,000 or so. Now, this product you are seeing there, people pay for it without requesting for any explanation. Because the product is self-explanatory. You don't need a second coach. The person that created the product, which is the owner, the creator of Expertnia, he really did a very fantastic job, to do that. So, there are some products that you believe 100% in it. Obviously, we say no, everybody will patronize you, but you will definitely get your own. Okay, so now we pick this one and I click on continue. Okay, now before I go to continue, I scroll down. I was here. Before you go to, although this, whatever I'm about to do now is optional. Okay, but you can just scroll down like this. Now, for any objective you select, for example, if I select now here I have conversion because I selected the conversion objective. Let's assume that I select traffic. Can you see? It means this is the traffic objective. So now because I choose conversion, I'll select conversion again. And look at this. Name your campaign, though optional. So there's this drop down. So click here like this and scroll down. You see that they are in 3 stages. The first phase, second phase, and the last phase. Now, we want to name all of this before we click on continue. Now, what is the name of this campaign? Now, this name is just for your own consumption. Nobody is going to see this. You that is doing this campaign, you are the one that is seeing it. No third party will see this. As a matter of fact, not even in the campaign, nobody will see it. So now this is here for you to just understand what you are doing. So let's assume that I'm running this ad to promote a real estate product. So maybe the name of the real estate company is Amadeus Real Home. And I'm doing this ad for Amadeus, promoting Amadeus Real Estate. Now for me to remember it, I just put it Amadeus Real Home campaign. Do you understand what I mean? Okay. So Amadeus Real Homes. Okay. Now because this is a campaign level, that's why I'm putting, I can just put this dot and say campaign. Okay. Like this. Now this campaign is not necessarily supposed to be there, but because I am in the campaign level, I just want to differentiate them. Maybe the next one, I'm going to use Amadeus Real Home ad set. The next one is going to be Amadeus Real Home ads. Are you there? Now I just want to keep that like this, so I put it Amadeus Real Home. This is the ad set level, right? So I put it as ad, set like this. Now I move to the last one. It's going to be Amadeus Real Home but ads, right? Because I just want to do this now for me to be able to identify this. Now, not to prove any point, okay? So remember, this is completely optional, but I want to just do this. So now that I'm okay with this, I've renamed my campaign and I click on continue. Please, if you want to write something down, this is a process. You can write it down. I'm not going to be able to go back. Whatever I'm saying here is just ahead, So we are not going to be able to go back because we can't go back, okay? So you can write down if you want to see the sequence of how it flows. So please write something down if you are interested in doing that. What? You can name your campaign anything, okay? So, please just pay attention to the real one. Okay, it might not be in the material, I don't know. It might not. There are a lot of things in the material, but focus here because this is the real theme. The rest in the material is secondary. If you notice in the material was not given to you in the beginning. Okay, so that the material will just flow with you after you have listen properly here, before you talk about the material. So this is very important. So let us just focus here first. Then after here, we can now talk about the material. All right. So now we have created our ads. Look at it. I mean the campaign. This is the name of the campaign. So I've already named it as an Amadeus Rehome campaign. And remember, there is no rules. There's no way of a special way of renaming this campaign. It's just a way that you identify that particular campaign. That's all. Okay. Now the next thing is for you to pick the category of your campaign. Now these categories are not plenty. They're just few things here. But just choose the one that is most closely related to whatever you are doing. It must not be directly, okay? So I'll pick this housing. So I select this one like this. Okay, but you must select something, right? So the next thing is, which country do you want this campaign to run? Okay, so in my own case, I can pick Ghana if I want. It means I can be in Nigeria and I'm running ads to the Ghanaian people, right? I can even pick India if I want. I can pick the United States. Okay, what? It means you're going to spend a lot of money. That's what you're saying. If you pick plenty, this thing is, the more people you reach, the more money you spend. So if you can pick many countries if you want, but it's up to you. Okay. So, but in this example, we are using just one country. So now our country of interest is Nigeria. Now we are not just doing this. We are doing this for somebody to start doing it even from this evening. Okay. And that's why we are doing it like in detail and within the setting we are right now. So anybody who is serious and you have your business already, you can start doing it from this evening if you want. Okay, because there's no big deal. Whatever we are doing here is what other people are doing. It's not different. Now, if you buy that course in Expertnia that goes for 30,000 naira for business ad blueprint, it's the same thing. What we are discussing here is what they are discussing there. As a matter of fact, that course is going to be outdated because it looks to me as if Facebook have updated their ads manager. It's completely different from the way it used to be. So that course is likely going to be like slightly out of date, isn't it? Yeah, so let's proceed. Now, this is a country we want to advertise, which is Nigeria, which is fine. So I'm not going to change. Now, if you click here, there's a drop down. You can choose different country. You can even choose region within the country. But for now, we pick the country, Nigeria. Okay. Now, the next thing is this was the objective we picked. Remember we picked the objective of conversion, isn't it? Now, if you feel that was an error, you can edit it and pick any other thing. But for now, I am sure that is a conversion objective we want. Okay, so that's fine. Now, the next one is A/B testing. So A/B testing, now if you are just starting, I don't recommend this. Now, this is just like you are not sure what you are doing. You want to do your ads in two, like you run ads, two ads side by side, and choose which one will work better. You are running two ads, that is two different ads. I mean, the same ad in two separate ways. Maybe you use different image here and you use separate image here. And you see, you put in 1,000 per day inside the ads and you notice that maybe this one is going to have more follower than this one. So if you feel that one is doing better than the other, you can pause the other one that is not doing well and let the other one that is doing better continue. Okay, so you can do A/B testing, but just turn it off for start. Then the next thing is campaign budget optimization. Okay, so you can turn this on so that you will see the budget, because you don't just want to run ads. You want to be in control of how much you want to spend. Are we together? How much you want to spend on a daily basis. You're not just telling Facebook that I already uploaded 50,000, so use it, and just get as many people as you want for me. No, you know how much you want to spend on a daily basis. You can tell Facebook that don't spend more than 1,000 in a day. Some people spend up to 50,000 in one day on ads, and because they are getting results from it. So, but you who is just starting, I recommend that you start with a smaller amount so that you measure your progress, and if it's working for you, then you can proceed. Okay, so now you just make your budget. Don't put lifetime. You can put daily budget if you want. However, you can also select lifetime. Okay, but let's choose daily, and let's say I want to just spend $10 every day. Okay, so I'll just put 10 like this. So it means I put in $50, okay, and then I just want to run this ad for 5 days, and for each day I want to be spending $10. Okay, so and that is it. That will be all for here. It means I am done with the campaign section. Can you see this place? This is the campaign section, the assets section, and finally the ads section. So now I'm moving from this campaign section right now to the asset section. I'm done filling the campaign section, so I'll click on next and just watch here. No. So you can see that the blue highlight is moved from this campaign to the ad set section. All right, so the next we need to do is to name our ad sets. We have already named the 3 of them from the beginning. So now this is a name. You can change it if you want. Okay, so but it's fine for me. So the next thing I want to do, conversion events location. Where do you want people to go? Okay, now remember you want to sell. Where are those things you want to sell? Are they in your website? Are they on your WhatsApp business? Where are they? It means whenever somebody click on learn more or visit shop or shop now, where should they be taken to? Do we understand what I mean? Yeah, so now that is the question they're asking here. If you have a website, now it is ideal. Now it must not be, but I recommend that have your website. There is a lot of advantage doing business when you have your own personal website. Now that can be likened to somebody who is just doing business, going from office to office, and somebody who have his own office. Okay, now you can't compare those two people. Okay, now the person who have his own office is likely, although he might not make much like money like the other person who is moving about, but it means there's so many things he doesn't know. That's why it's not doing well. Otherwise, he has this prospect of making more money than somebody who does not have an office. So it is better you have your own office, and your office is what? Your website. Very important. So, but you can put leads to your messenger, your WhatsApp, if you want. You must choose one. If I choose this one, now look at what will happen. Can you see? So you must choose only one. Wait, all the option is what? No. We have this one. We have this one. We have this one. Okay, this one. Okay, this one. Okay, so whichever one. But myself, I would prefer this one or this one because you need to be specific. Okay, so I won't choose this one because I don't know why I should do that. So I'll pick either this one or I will pick this one. Yeah, in my own opinion. Your own, you might decide to do whichever one you want. So now, if I'm running ads, I'll prefer to run ads to my website. The reason is that it's going to save me a lot of hard work. Okay, so although before I will run the ad, I must have understood the sale process, how the people are going to come, how I will stylishly first of all collect their lead, isn't it? Yes, because I don't want the opportunity to pass me by. Okay, now when I collect their leads, then I'll finally present whatever I want to present to them. Then I'll keep engaging with them. Now remember, when people, let's say you have some you have 5 courses: how to do WhatsApp marketing, how to run Facebook ads, how to make money online, how to do, just like different courses or different books or ebooks or just any digital product that you have to sell. And you run your Facebook ads and you bring people to your website, and people look at it and say, well, this is good, but I don't think I'm going to buy now, and they left. So, but the good news is that you have collected their phone numbers and their email address secretly. All right, now that you have done that, even if they didn't buy, you are going to come up again someday and do your price reduction and say, just in case you didn't buy. Of course, you are going to tell them that a lot of people bought, right? Yes, previously. But a lot of people came up and say, you should please reduce the price. And you want to do the price reduction just for the sake of these ones that really want to patronize you and they don't have enough money. So now, you are going to open the window for the next 24 hours for anybody who is interested. Maybe in your first prospect, you have not even made any sale, But that is the language, right? Because if you say nobody bought it, nobody is still going to buy. Because people don't want to patronize things that people don't, people are not buying, people are not interested. So, it's not, it's not deception. That is not deception. That is business and marketing strategies. It's not deception, because what you are selling is not fake. It would have been deception if what you are selling does not worth complimenting. Okay? So in my own opinion, I don't know how you look at it, but I don't think that is deception. We only try to be strategic in what you are, in what you are doing.
Because if you really tell them that this is certainly they are not likely to come. So you now have to come with that, and it sounds like you don't really want to.
Okay, so the thing is that okay, so the thing is that it depends on how you look at it, but the thing is that you want to sell, okay, and you really need to sell, and as a business you can't afford to fail, okay, because you have already put in a lot of capital and you are expecting an output which should come and must come, okay. Now let's assume that you are done putting in your location, that is your conversion event location. Now it means, I believe you understand what I mean, okay. It means this conversion event location is where they are going to be taken to. So if it's WhatsApp, then you should have some of these products on your WhatsApp catalog, okay, like that, awaiting there. So you can select WhatsApp if you want. Okay, so I move down and they say now for this Facebook pixel, I want to recommend that you leave it, okay. Now because if you are using a website, for example, setting up this pixel, you will need a premium plugin called Pixel My Site, okay, and that plugin, once it's linked with your website, you just copy the pixel ID here, paste it on that, and your website is going to be connected with the Facebook pixel. Yes, Pixel My Site. So so to me, if you are just starting out, I recommend that just leave it because it's not necessary, okay. But if you're a pro and you know how to do that, then, because I'm not going to cover that in this tutorial, okay, so you can just keep it because it's not very relevant right now. Now if you scroll down, you will see first of all, how much are you looking at to spend? Just excuse me. Okay, so the next thing is your budget and schedule. Now, when this ad starts running, when do you want it to start? You know, it's possible that I want to run this ads and I say this ad should start by 4 o'clock tomorrow. Now, if you want to set up your ads, I want to recommend that know your audience, know their activity, and know when to get their attention. Now, if your audience are workers, I would recommend that put this ad to start running from Thursday, Friday. I mean, let's say from Friday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you know, you have made sense already. Okay, but if you run it from Monday, work time, because they are serious people with their work, you might not gain their attention. However, you can put it for all days if you want. Okay, so you can test out things. If you run it for those specific days, and when you run it for the whole day, just measure results and see which one, because these things are just testing. There are times you notice that you gain more results when you target specific days, or at times you notice that you gain more results when you go through for all days. So it just depends. Okay, so let's just assume that you want this ad to start from tomorrow by 4 a.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Okay, Friday. So, and then when it starts from 4 a.m., let's say on Saturday, then it means anybody that woke up that time and is scrolling through Facebook and you just see the ads, you know, and throughout that day to to Sunday, you know, because that's weekend, people are relaxing, they're having time with their phone, and then somebody will look at it, and because this is what he has been looking for, and he decided to click on it, to look at it and try it, and you are convincing enough, okay, and he sees reason why he should buy from you or thereabout. So now, let's say we want to target Saturday. So I click on Saturday, which is on the 23rd. I select this one. And what time? So I want to look at 5 a.m. So I can put, yeah. So, and it's going to be, yeah, because you want it to be ready when they wake up, they just meet it. Okay. All right. Now you can put an end date, but this is optional. I understand that some of us are tired already. We need to go on break. Okay. So, but I will need to take this to somewhere before we go. Please, just stay put with me. So now let's proceed, please. Now I have determined that this ad should start from next tomorrow, which is Saturday, and not just Saturday, 5 a.m. Okay, 5 a.m. on Saturday. So that's when it will be visible for people to start seeing on Facebook. Now, if I want to end it, which I don't recommend you, but you can do it, it means you can put the end date. Once it hits that time, it will be invisible and they will stop charging you. Okay? So, but you can leave it. The reason why you can leave it is that you have the power to pause your ad and play it back. But once you pause it, no new people are going to be seeing it, and the charging will stop. That's the billing will stop. So you still have that control. So you may just leave this one optional. If the ad is doing well, you might not see reason to end it because you want to keep selling, right? So you keep pumping in money because you are making money and you continue selling. All right, so you have said this, and I said I'm not going to put the end date because I know I could pause it if I want. Now the next thing, this is the most important aspect of this. They say audience. You know, we need to target, right? We need to target who we want to see these ads. All right, so now what do we want to do? We want to target people, okay, that will buy this product from us. We have already known that our location is Nigeria. And look at the age limit. We say the age limit should be from 18. You have the liberty to change it, okay? Now from 18, now in my own opinion, I think I'll go from 22. This one, although a lot of 18 years people can buy these days, okay? Yes, to Facebook. How accurate? You know, you want to be accurate. You are not. Now, you know the issue with boosting. You know, we say when you have a page, they say boost page. All these options are not there. The reason why we say doing it the right way is this way is because you are specific about whatever you are saying. But that one, you're just broadcasting your message to as many people, whether they have interest or not. It means if 50,000 people are seeing your post, chances are that those people, let's say only 1,000 are interested in what you are doing. But in this place, you are targeting based on interest. It means if you are targeting 50,000 people, all of them are actually interested. Okay? It's just that not all of them will take decision to patronize you. So you see that it's more advantage, you have a lot of advantage doing it this way. So let's go with, let me just change the minimum age should be 20. It depends on what you are selling. If it's what you know that is common and almost even the young people can use it, then you can start from 18. Now you can end it in 65 if you want, and you can go further or less. Now it depends on what you are selling. Many times ladies or the women have more buying power than men because they tend to buy more because they work more with emotion. Depends on what you are selling. So if it's dresses, for example, then I think selling female dresses is more lucrative than selling men products. The reason is that ladies buy almost every day, and many times the men don't buy all that much except for occasional, purposes. But it depends on what you are selling. If it's unisex, yeah, if it's digital like courses, why not? You should put it all, because you can't say only ladies want to add value to themselves or just men. So you give everybody the opportunity. Okay, so now you have selected everybody. So now the next thing is detailed targeting. Very, very, very important. Detailed targeting. This is where the magic is going to start happening. So now the next thing for you under this detailed targeting, click on this edit. Okay, because so and you see these search places and they say add demographic, interest or behavior. This is very important, so pay close attention. You can write anything that interests you down. Now at this point, what you are seeing here, you can target people based on demographics. You can target them based on their interests, and that is what we want. You can also target people based on their behavior on Facebook. Now, Facebook have these data about their users, and they have it accurately. So they say, so in our own case now, we want to target people based on their interests. How do I do that? It depends on what you are selling. Now, I want to just make one assumption so that we will now focus in working in that realm. Now, I want to assume that we are selling online courses or any digital products, okay? And so for us to do that, targeting people on interest base, let's assume that you are into web design or you are into selling, so just whatever, not necessarily web design. Let's say books or whatever it is, okay? So you are just going to remember, you just want to target people based on interest or demographics or behavior. So doing this, I will say who are my targeted audience first. I think people that are starting business are my targeted audience. Entrepreneurs are my targeted audience. Small and medium scale businesses are my targeted audience. Who again? Even workers are my targeted audience. So let me start. Let me put entrepreneurs. Although it's going to auto-suggest based on the strength of my network. So you can see entrepreneurship. I will select this one. Yes. That's one of my audience. So I say business owners. Okay, let me type business. Okay, to auto suggest. Now this is business. Okay, I'll put small business first. Can you see what's going on? All right, so, and I will say, let me say business again and see the option. Small business, business administration. Okay, I don't know this one, but let me put a page. Let me type page. Okay, so let me, now this point you really need to be very careful. There are some keywords that Facebook does not have, and there are some keywords that they have. You know, they have data there. So it means if you have data there, it means it will auto suggest, right, for you to see. So let me put website and see. And let's see what, okay, good. You can see web development, web hosting, web design. It means they have data in this realm. So I will put web development. Okay, now it means people that have interest in web development. Okay, so let me also put graphics and see. It depends on what you are selling. Okay, so people that have interest in graphic design. Okay, I'm also putting them. Now, if you go out of what to do, all right, so just click on this suggestion. Can you see this? Like this. Now, once you click on suggestions, scroll up and see for yourself some of the options. They say computer programming, self-employment. This is very important. A lot of people are doing self-employment. So I'll pick this one. Now, under suggestion again, I will go through them to see what is there. I can also freelancers. Yes, or medium, small and medium enterprise. So I select this one. Now you can do what we are doing as many times as you want to make sure that you get every accurate information you need. Let's say social media marketing, or so whatever it is. Let's say we are okay with the one we have right now. I've targeted based on entrepreneurship, graphic design, self-employment, web design, small and medium enterprise, and small businesses. Campaign, yes. Yes, it is going to be done. Now, as you are doing that, just be looking at your right hand side here. You will see that estimated audience based on the interest you are targeting. Look at them. We have up to 19,300 persons within this category. Okay, from that range to 22,700 million. Okay, that is 22,700,000 persons. Okay, in Nigeria, within this category I've selected so far. This is not fake and this is not lie, it's true. Okay, so now it depends. So you can narrow, you can keep narrowing it. Okay, narrowing that. All right, if you want. Now, if you want to narrow people, look at where you go. Say narrow audience. You select here, and you keep typing again. Let's say maybe I don't know, but you come up with other keyword. That is why we say understand your audience. If you understand your audience, you will really know what to be typing. You can target your audience based on streets where they live. Yes. Okay, I can target just a life camp here if I want. Okay, I can target people in somewhere in Benue State. All right, I can, yeah, so you can do that. Now, always you just need to know what you want. If you know, you are not here to start learning what you want from here. It is already assumed that you understand this, your audience very well. You know where they stay, you know what they do, you know what they are likely going to be interested in. All right, if you have this detail, it's going to make things simpler for you. All right, so I want to just assume that we have done all we have to do. So it's left for you to really put in the keyword and select based on what you want to target. And the more you target, the more these people get reduced. Okay, so, and that is all for detailed targeting. But this is what determines the success of what you are doing. That is why I was like trying so hard to explain this. Now, this place, if it is done correctly, in line with the kind of thing you are selling and the people you feel they are your audience, and it's done correctly, it's going to determine your success. Okay? Now, some people do ads, and at the end of the day, they have a broken link. There's something they call broken link. You know, when somebody click on learn more and nothing happened, maybe the website is expired. So what will happen? Nothing. Facebook keep taking their money for people who click on that learn more, but nothing happened. You know, they're expected to be taken somewhere, but because the person did not do his homework well, he just believed that the website is going to serve, and the website have already expired. And you know, whenever somebody click on it, the link is broken because the link is dead. You know, it's taking them nowhere. So be sure that let everything be in place. Are we there? So now we are done with the targeting, which we say is the most important part of this section. So I move again to the next section under this asset, which is the placement. How do you want Facebook to place the ads? This is very, very simple. You will want Facebook, and I will recommend that don't go with this automatic placement, although they say it's recommended. But go with manual placement for starts. Alright? Now let's click on manual, this one. This is the one we want, because we want to determine where this ad should run. Okay, you want to have control over it. Not anywhere Facebook feel like you should have your ads there and it start running. No. Now our target is just Facebook and Instagram. That's all. We're not interested in any other place. So you have the control to turn off this audience network. However, you can leave it if you want it. Alright. Now the next one, you can also turn off this messenger. Then leave this Facebook and Instagram. Very important. Okay. Now if you do that, here you can also have the power to know whether your ads should run on Facebook feeds. We all know where Facebook feed is. Okay. Now whenever somebody is just scrolling through and in his feed, okay, news feed, okay, just see your ad. It's good, so we can leave it. But if you don't want it, you can just click on this minus and it's going to be removed. But don't do that, okay? So I'll prefer it to run this way. Now the next one is stories and reels. You know, for Facebook is story, you know, and reels. Okay, reels, you know what reel is. Those videos. You know, Instagram has it. Yes. Both Instagram and Facebook has reels. Okay, so and Instagram has story too. So now you can leave it. Okay, so anyone you are not interested, basically you can turn it off. But if you are able to turn off these two, I think that is fine. That is enough. Okay, so that you can leave these two, and that is all that matters right now. So you move to next, which is the last stage. Are we there? This is the last stage right now. Now this stage you are required to name your campaign. I mean the name of your ads. Okay, but now we have already named it as this. Okay, which is fine for us. Now which page? Remember, we say that for you to run ad, it is required. Without page, you can't continue from here. Okay. So now, which of your page do you want to use to run this ad campaign? I'll select it. I have many. Okay, so now in your own case, you must have created a page, isn't it? Yeah, so now you can select any one of your choice. So I think, let me just pick this one. Alright, now that I have picked my Facebook page, now you are also expected, if you want to run this on Instagram, okay, it means you also need to have an Instagram page, isn't it? No, it's not it's not there. It's in your business page is just in your normal Facebook account. No. You can just create one page if you want. Then you can also create another page again. That means you have 2 pages in total.
Yes, in the same way as you did the first one. So when you now do the business that I've got, Facebook.com and all that, is that to say you are now creating another one again and as many as possible?
Well, I think it's ideal you have at least 1 page, so for you to use for your ads. So I really don't understand what you. Okay. Now look at the screen, please. Okay, I think I understand you now. You see, you must not name them that way. Okay, if you have just one business or reason to just create 1 page, then that is your capacity. Okay, but you just have a page, at least 1 page. Okay, now if you create just 1 page, that is fine. You can be using that one. However, if you want to add more additional page, you have the liberty to create unlimited pages. Okay, so now when you create, yes, as time goes on, and you can even do that immediately. So now, look at this, for me, for some reason, I have created up to this number of pages. So I will pick the one I want to use. Okay, and I picked this one, which is fine. Okay, now I am done with that. I move to the next, and like we said, just the way you want this ad to run on your Facebook and also on Instagram. So on Instagram, you are supposed to have an Instagram page also. It means you have an Instagram account. Remember, account is not page. Just the way your Facebook account was not Facebook page. You have to create. Okay, and the option is there clearly. Nobody should say, I don't know how to do it. Once you are logged in, you will see where to create your Instagram page. It's straightforward. It's not something that's confusing. Now, if you have it, you click here and you select it. As a matter of fact, I don't have it on this account, so I can't select anyone now. But it's simple, just the way I selected this page. You can also select your own Instagram page. Now, if you want this ad to run also on Instagram, do well to create your Instagram page. And whenever you create it, then it will be visible here, because your Instagram account and your Facebook account are linked automatically. They are linked. So now, but if you don't have that, you can come here to create and connect them if you want. Okay. Yes, it is the same thing. They are not separate. Yes, why not? You want to be consistent. Yes.
So the part of Facebook cannot spread that of the Instagram. I mean, talking of if that only that of Facebook is not.
Okay, as a matter of fact, there are 2 separate platforms, it's just that they are connected.
Yes, the Facebook supposedly.
No.
Anyone cannot spread.
No, you have to do them separately. And that's why you can see that there's a Facebook page and Instagram page. Yes. So now that is it. Now if you have selected it, and you can continue. Now the next thing for us is the create ads. This is the last step. Okay. So thanks for your patience, and we are almost there. Okay. So let's quickly do that. Now we want to create the ads. This is the last section where the real ads, which is the one you are seeing, okay, is going to come up. So you click here and they say, how do you want to do it? Do you want to create it right now, or you want to use existing posts? Isn't it? Like posts on your page. It's possible you just want to use a post on your page, and you want to use a Creative Hub mockup if you want. I want to strongly recommend that you create it. However, if you know that there is a previous post of yours that is good enough, okay, then you can use it. But creating it, I think, looks like the better option to me right now. So I'll select this one. Now, whichever one goes for you, you can select it. Now, the next thing is creative source. Of course, manual upload. upload. So this one is already selected, manual upload is selected, which is fine. Now I scroll down again. Now they say what format? Is it going to be video, or is it going to be image, or sliding images, or sliding video like carousel, or collections? Now I will really prefer this first one, okay, which is a single image or video, because you don't want to distract anybody. Just whenever they just go through it, they make their decision whether it's for them or not. Not everybody will click, but the people that need it will definitely click. Alright, so you have selected this, so you scroll down again and they say add creatives. Creatives are just like the video you want to use or the banner image you want to use. Alright, so if you are using image or video that is ready, you can just select here and click on add image or add video. Now alternatively, you can also create video right from here, like live video. Some people run their ads just putting their camera on themselves like this, and it's just live. It's not edited. Everything is happening just live. Okay? Yes, it works. Okay, so you can just click here and your camera is going to be turned on and it will just do that live. Okay, so but you know, at times you do this and it's not perfect. You see a lot of errors within the background, so you prefer to record your video and sanctify it that this is good, like this one is good to go. Like later, if you are using video, let the video be less than 1 minute, or at most 1 minute, because people don't have this patience to go through, like you are running Facebook ad and you are putting 1 hour video there. You know, nobody want to watch movie like listening to you. People are not patient. So make sure that within 30 seconds you have already communicated whatever you want to communicate. All right, straight to the point. Don't waste time. Now also you can also use banner. Sincerely, banner is one of the straightforward way where you have outline. It's just like you have outlined carefully, self-explanatory. Whoever see that in that banner knows what it's all about and have also decided whether it's for him or not. Okay, so it means for this one you must have created your banner, okay, and you are ready to upload it. So now, what is the size of the banner that I should use? That is the next question. Okay, what size of banner should I use? Now you can just come to Canva here, all right, and type Facebook ads. Okay, banner.
So whatever that is the center is supposed to be created by the individual. I thought in fact I wanted to ask that
I've answered it, right? Okay, good. So now you see, I just type Facebook ads now on my Canva. We say this Canva is so very important to us because it has a lot of information that you need. Okay, now we are just assuming right now. We are assuming that this is what you want. Now obviously you need to create your banner the way you want it. Don't just be cajoled by the beautiful designs you are seeing here on Canva. Okay, just be sure that whatever you want people to see, because this is going to be the first impression. They are going to see the image, you know, and they are going to decide whether they want to go with it or not. Okay, so now be sure of what you're about to do and take your time to design. And if probably you feel that whatever is in Canva here is not just what you want to use, then just pay a graphic artist to do it for you. Okay, and give in the right dimension and let the image be the right dimension or thereabout. Okay, so now if in case you are confused of what dimension to do, just search online and say Facebook ads dimension 2022. All right, the reason is that Facebook changed their policy almost at regular intervals. It's possible that it has been updated, it has been changed, okay, to suit the current situation, and you are relying on the dimension of last 2 years, and it's not going to work properly for you. So now you can see that you could change this one, okay, to suit whatever you want. You can bring it back. You can click here to change the write-up. Can you see? So, and you can just do anything you want. 50% off. You can even change it here to 90% off, or 95%, whatever it is you want to write off, like that. So you can also change this phone number to your own phone number, like so whatever it is other now. So whatever, you can even put your logo, you put your image, put your everything, and let's assume that you are done, you are happy with it, okay, everything is okay, and you click on this share, you click on download, and you have it downloaded. Okay, it's coming up. All right, so we download it and we are going to use it. Okay, now like I said, be sure that is the right dimension, okay, the latest dimension. So now that we have gotten our image, so I'll return back to the Facebook Ads Manager where I was running my ads. So it means whenever this image comes up, this is the image I'm going to use, and it means under this option, instead of selecting this video, I will select image. However, okay, just in case you have a very professionally recorded video explaining professionally, straight to the point, without beating around the bush, okay, on how and why people should take that course or buy your service or buy your product or whatever you are doing, and you're able to communicate it within the space of 30 seconds to 1 minute at most, okay, you can upload a video here. You can edit it properly and upload it here. And whenever somebody sees it, because you are straight to the point, captivating, somebody can listen to you and say, look, I think this is good for me, and you continue using it. This is done. So I'll click on this one, select add. Okay, so I think I have some here, but I'll just upload. I click on this upload. I'll go to my download. I think this is it. I select this one, open. It's going to come up here. Okay, so now while it's uploading, I want you to focus your attention here. I told us that Facebook almost updates these informations on a daily basis, or weekly or monthly. Okay, they just do that at intervals. Look at it. They say we review all new media for potential advertising policy issue. But just make sure that always try to learn more, like to see what is actually going on there, so that you understand everything that is going on within. So if you're happy with this, you click on next, and then so when you do that, you next again, and finally network is bad, so some things are skipping, some things are not displaying here. So now the last one is going to be done. So once you say done, now you see for yourself that the preview of this image on different devices and different sections are going to be populated. Can you see? Now this is how it's going to look. You can see that this is a direct preview of your ads. Now you see that this was a page we are using, right? Although we are not done, we are still on our process. We are still in the process. So I will scroll down. The next thing is say primary text. So maybe this primary text will be how, I don't know, so whatever it is, so whatever service you are giving out or you are rendering, you can just put it. So I don't have, I just, I'm just typing anything that comes to my mind, okay? So, but you should know your primary text. Look at this. The primary text is appearing here. As a matter of fact, that is one of the first things somebody is going to look at. Okay, so make sure that let it be straight to the point, captivating. You know, should be the ginger, you know, like somebody have to say, wow, okay, I want to really, I think I would like to go into this or not. Now, the next thing is, although this is optional, you can say chat with us or whatever. Now, description. Okay, you can put this description is very important. Now, because you already written this, you just copy and paste. That description should be nothing beating around the bush. Just use your, carefully select your word, and because people don't like to read in detail, just make sure that you put what is important, straight to the point. And I believe that description should be what is in that course. What should they, why should they buy? You know, what is the need for them? What is the benefit? Are we tired? Okay, okay, promise. 10 minutes. 10 minutes, we'll go on break. No, I said 10 minutes time.
Like this one, how long will it take?
No, just 5 minutes will be done. Let's finish it, yeah. I say 5 minutes, 10 minutes time, we are going on break. That's what I mean. Okay, so now, the description is expected that, like we said, don't put anything that is less important. Because when somebody reads 2-3 line of word that is not like making any sense, the person just scroll through. Because people, it is only when something captures your attention that you stop. We all know that because we have seen a lot of ads before now, isn't it? But so in this description, just do well to describe to the people the content of that course or that digital product you are selling or those physical products you are selling. Why should they buy? In detail, step by step by step. Number 1, number 2, number 3. This is why you should buy from us. Okay? And when you outline all of that here, okay, a lot of people are going to decide whether they will patronize you or not. Okay, so that is it. I scroll down again and they say call to action. This is another place that you decide which place. I mean, what should people see? You know, the learn more is very common and I go with learn more too. Okay, but you know, some people say chat me on WhatsApp, you know, or message us. So if you click on this drop down like this, you see different options here. You don't have the power to modify any of these. You can only select one. Okay, you have no power to modify. You can only select one. Now, learn more. If I'm doing this ad, I will personally select learn more. Okay, but it depends on what you are selling. If I am into selling, you know, I may say buy now or something, but that buy now is a bit intimidating. Some people say, when did I know you that I will start buying from you? You know, but learning more is more, you know, tricky to say, okay, whenever I click on it, I may see detail that will help me to know whether I should buy or not. But if you say just buy, you know, some people don't want to do that. So if it's something to subscribe, something to sign up, something to watch, so it depends on what you are doing. If it's an app, obviously it should be download. So if it's a bonus package, you know, get offer or something. So, but for me, I select learn more. So now the final thing here is destination. Remember, when we started, we selected website. Do you remember? You know, we have different options, but we selected website. So now they're asking you, now that you have selected website, now put in the link of that website. So what I will do, I will just fake a link, okay? I will type HTTPS. You know, it should be a URL. You know, there's a difference between URL and just web address. Okay, URL. Okay, now you must not know the full meaning of this or ask somebody to tell you. You just need to Google them. Okay, like for example, we assume that we all don't know the meaning of URL. Okay, so you can see it here. They say, okay, no, URL. Okay, let me just say full meaning of URL. Okay, full meaning of URL, and I hit enter. So let's wait and see what will come up so that you see. So I want to recommend that just in case you don't know anything, Google it because it's there, okay, for you to see. Now look at it, uniform resource locator. Now you can see that this is the full meaning of URL, and it always starts with HTTP or HTTPS as the case may be. Now don't ask me how, read more about it and you will know how. So let's be focused and return back so that we will finish on time. Now https:// and if I am taking this to WhatsApp, of course, I'll put wa.me, phone number and all of that. But many people do that. But in my own opinion, I will brand my website very well and make sure that I give full explanation to anything that I know that anybody will like to know, and probably make decision whether they should buy or not. And I put the link to that website here because it's going to be better. Okay, so what I will do is put an HTTPS and I will put the name of my website. Alright, so now this is a link that it should be taken to. Now you could preview it if you want, but I don't want to do that. So the next thing for us now is, I think that will be all. So all you need to do right now is just for you to click on this publish. Obviously, I am not going to publish it, but you can see the preview of what you have done so far. Now look up. Just look at this, please. Now you see that this was a page that we use, and this is, you can see that it's seen as a sponsored ads, right? And the title is how to create data company. It could be anything, okay? But this is the image, okay? Now if you scroll down, you see that this is the website. This was the description or something. Now this is a learn more, and this is where people will like it, this is where people will share it, and this is where people will comment. And although this is the call to action, whenever somebody click on learn more, and the person will really be taken to where you want them to go to. And for other devices, you can see how it looks on other devices, and this is how it's going to be on other devices. And finally, you just need to click on publish. If you click on publish, that ad is going to, if you set it immediately, it will go live. After just few seconds, maybe few minutes of review, okay, it will go through. It will not be live immediately, but it will now eventually come live in less than 30 minutes or thereabout, okay. Now, then if you schedule it, it's not going to come live until when the time, okay, that you schedule it is due, and it will come live. Now, if this work, just what we demonstrated is done correctly, they just sit and watch, okay, and watch the wonders happening, okay, because Facebook is a real deal, and they have, in fact, they get your business covered. If you do this correctly and you have done, there's no broken link anywhere, your business is set to go, and everything is done the right way, then you are going to see results for yourself. Now, you can also make sure that you don't terminate your ads after 1 day, even if you don't see anything. Leave it for the second day, okay, and also for the third day, in my own opinion, so that you see for yourself when things start coming in. And anytime you are seeing results, there's something they call reinvestment. So strategically look for a better way of doing it. You are going to target more location, more people, more interest, and reinvest the money back into the campaign. And you now keep doing that again and again and again. So that is how to run Facebook ads. If you have questions, feel free to ask right now. It's not too long. It's just because you are tired. Yeah. Is almost the same thing, but still slightly different. Okay, but for this training, we are focused on Facebook and Instagram. Yes. End it. Okay, no. No, if you stop it, we had a place where we say start time and end time. Okay, so I may not be able to go back to that place right now. Okay, so no, it's not going to delete. It's not deleting. Now everything is around this ad. It's not about this page. It's about this ad, this thing. Now, if this, the purpose of this ad is that let new people be seeing it, and they are going to come to click on it or not. Now, whenever you say end date, and you select that, and you say maybe in the next 3 days, and it works for day 1, day 2, day 3, then it's going to pause. That is, pausing means it doesn't show to new persons again. It will only be visible for the people that have already seen it. Yes. If you pause it, it means you say it's no longer working. Why not? You can, for the people that are already there. Okay, so let's now, if I leave here, I will not come back here again. That's why I want to, I want to finish from here. Now, I'm already done actually. So now if you want to pause it, okay, let me quickly close this one. All right, so look at this place, on and off. Can you see? Now, when I do like this switch will go off. It means it's pause. It's switch off. Switch off means more people will not see it again. It's only the people that have seen it. So, previously. Okay, but our aim, if this campaign continue, it means newer people will be seeing the campaign. So now, it means if you pause it, no new persons will see this campaign anymore. But if you on it and there's still money in your wallet, then more people will continue to see it. New persons will keep seeing it, and they are going to decide whether they want to learn more or not, like that. No. I think we did that. Went through that. Yeah, we went through that. It's in the process. In fact, there was a time we said we are choosing Saturday, and we were choosing 5:00 a.m. I think that was the place we could choose that. Yes. Yes, that is it. Yes. On WhatsApp. Okay. Then you select messenger. We uncheck messenger. Yeah. In that case, I would recommend that you work with the person's page. That is the owner of the person that wants you to do it. Then you request that he add you as an admin, so that you now work there. So in that case, it's going to come to his or her DM. But if it's you, then it's definitely going to be your DM, not the person's name. WhatsApp. Yeah, during when we're talking about campaigns, come on, please. Now, during when we're talking about campaign objective, campaign. Please, let me water. So during that, when we're saying that event location, we pick Facebook. We pick a website. If you prefer WhatsApp, select WhatsApp. Yeah. Okay, so for his or her business. So what I am going to do, I'm going to ask the client some questions. And that question is going to enable me to charge the client the way I want to charge that client. Because if I just come up and say running Facebook ad is 50,000, then that would be very wrong of me. Okay, because there are some details that I will need that I have not even gotten from the clients. So let's just give a simple case study of when a client comes to you for you to help them run Facebook ads. So the first question is, what is their budget for the campaign? Okay, although that shouldn't be the first question. What is the purpose of the campaign? Sorry. Now, what is the purpose of this campaign? That should be the first question. What do you want to achieve? What are you looking at? What exactly do you want to achieve? Okay, so now if you're able to know that, then you'll be able to advise how long that should take, how better they should do it. And so those factors are going to influence your charging. Okay, so now if, for example, if I have a client that say she sells clothing, maybe she's into fashion, she sells different clothing materials, and she's open to delivery within Abuja, for example. So it means I already know the direction she is going. So she's likely going to have a physical shop and also have an online store where people, now that physical store, people can just come and buy and go like the normal store. So she also wants customers there. Then also the clients also have a shop online where she also want people that are not, there are people within Abuja, but they can just pay for whatever she is selling and she deliver to them, or they come and pick it up, as the case may be. So now, because I have understood that, I will now ask her the next question of what is your budget and how long do you want the campaign to run? So now there are some clients that will tell you that I want you to run for 3 months. Okay? So if you want this campaign to run for 3 months, let's say it means if we are using 1,000 per day, calculate it. That's how much? 90,000. Okay? So it means you should charge that client like maybe 180 or 200, maybe. So it means you see that you didn't just start charging. Those questions you're asking then will determine how much they are going to pay you. But 90,000 naira is such a very low budget. Okay, because it means you are spending just 1,000 naira every day. But if you are okay with that, you can ask them to pay that. But you can also decide to go higher in your budget if you notice that the client have more prospects. So you can increase that budget for the purpose of optimizing the customers that will come. Then you should also be sure of the campaign event location, which is the website or the WhatsApp. So you don't want to end up spending that amount of money and you notice that nothing is happening. So it's going to be, in fact, your authenticity is going to be misunderstood. Okay, so you should make sure that the website or the platform, wherever the client or the customer are going to go to, be sure that that place is properly taken care of. Then if it requires online payment, test it. Let everything be working properly. But you know the charging already. You saw how the charging works. So it means if it's for 1 month, I want to run campaign for 1.5 per day. So you know how much. Then how much should be your gain in it. So if you get an equivalent of that gain, it's not bad. For example, if somebody pay you 90,000 and you charge the person 90,000 times 2, that's fine. Okay, you can decide to go. Now, people charge based on profile. When they see that this person have the capacity to, you can imagine, you can charge somebody for a website of 150, and the same website charge somebody 800. You see, that is based on profile. There are some people, when even if you say 1 million naira, so long as all the things you have promised, they are going to deliver, they will pay you. So, and also be aware of overcharging, you know. Then also be aware of undercharging, because that is the wrongest of all things. When somebody asks you, how much will it take for me to build my NGO website, and you say 30,000, you know, it's, now the 30,000 you are talking about is because you are afraid of losing the job. Whenever you say 200,000, you know, and you are desperate, you just need the money, and you say 30,000, and the person say, I don't think so. Yes. So it means what you are rendering does not actually make sense. Now, last time I saw a Facebook ads and I click on it. I knew I was not going to buy, but I just clicked on it because that guy was just crazy. You know, he said he was going to build website for people for 15,000. You saw it, right? Good. So, and I said, what kind of website is this? And I click on it. So when I click on it, he now took me to his WhatsApp and he set up autoresponder. And he said he started welcoming me and all of that. So he now said I should choose my package. I said e-commerce, you know, because I knew I was going to, I didn't open up to him, but I just wanted to see what he has to offer. So I now told him that I want an e-commerce website. So he said e-commerce website is 500,000. And I said, but you said 15,000, so I think I have 15,000. I'm willing to pay the 15,000 now. You know, so, and I said, okay, what kind of website can I get for 15,000? He said subdomain. I said, okay, subdomain of what domain? He said of his own domain. I said, so why should I have a subdomain of your own domain? You know, it's just a whole lot of, now, and people are commenting, you are a hungry developer. You know, why will you do that? You know, so many people are saying so much, you know, like, how will you do that? What kind of website you remember domain name is 5,000. So how on earth will you be able to create a website for 15? Even the web hosting with domain name is 17,000. We say it's too cheap, isn't it? So, but people are like that. So, at the end of the day, he told me he was going to create subdomain, and I said, no, that's not what I want. Yeah. Okay, so let's get to work. Now, congratulations to us. We are almost done. Okay, like almost done. So let's proceed, please. The next thing we need to talk about right now is search engine optimization. Now, I am trying to be straight to the point. Okay, I'm not beating around the bush this time. I just want us to like walk straight to the point. Just hit the nail in the head, you know, and make sure that we finish up this stuff right now. And if you have questions, please reserve them. Okay, I'll answer your question, but just reserve them. At the end of this class, we are going to answer your questions. So the next thing we need to talk about is search engine optimization. I have inside that material, inside that digital marketing, there are things for you to read. Okay, they are there. But because I don't want to go through them line by line, I just show you what you need to know from here, and you are going to continue your reading from the material. All right, how do we do search engine optimization? And what, in the first place, what is search engine optimization? Now, it is shortened as SEO. Okay, now SEO is an abbreviation, it's an acronym for search engine optimization. Okay, it means you are optimizing your website for search engine search results. So how do we do that? Now, why do we need it and how do we do it? Okay, now the why is that your website needs to be optimized for search engine. What is search engine? In fact, search engine is just like an online search platform where people search information. Remember, just now, I asked somebody to Google URL, isn't it? Yes, because if you see in between people who are quarreling, they say, see, let's Google it. Let's Google it. Have you heard of that before? When somebody say, I think I don't agree with what you say. Let us just Google this information. Okay? So I've heard in the bus when somebody say is selling herbal medicine, and you say, if you Google this, the name of this medicine now, you will see results, you know, and all of that. So, and they believe that if they Google it and they see result, it means that product is authentic or something. So, if you create your website, that your website should be visible on Google search results. That is very, very important. If your website is not visible on Google search results, you are missing a lot of customers. Now, I just want to work with a case study right now. What if I want to start blogging? Okay. Now, because I want to start blogging, I will first of all design my blog site. We already know what a blog is, isn't it? Now, when I design my blog, I will start publishing information. Okay. Now, when I start publishing, you know, people have different reasons why they blog. Okay. Now, whatever your reason is, you will now start doing that consistently. And then if you start doing that for a while, you notice that your content becomes visible on Google search results. What we mean is that search engine is responsible for showing people the result of what they are searching for. You know, when I say somebody should Google the meaning of URL, you know, somebody elsewhere is either a blogger or somebody who showcases information or teach people how to do things, wrote the full meaning of URL somewhere. Okay, not only him, different websites publish that. And whenever I now type it here, let me show you what I'm talking about. So this is a major search engine in the world. It's called Google. Okay, now mind you, this is not the only search engine. We have a search engine called Bing. We have a search engine called Baidu. We have a search engine called Yandex. Okay, Yandex is more pronounced in Russia. Okay, so now, but the organ of them all, permit me to use that word. Okay, so the largest search engine in the world is Google. Okay, so and that's why our attention in this class is on Google. All right. So now, if I type in full meaning of URL like this, you see that this one came out, and it's not going to be the only one. It's just that this one came out first. If I scroll, I see another one. You see, there are so many. You see, this is actually because someone out there, or people, different people, persons out there decided to write content about this URL. Okay, and they publish it on their site. But anytime a user come here and seek for the information, Google will search the web, okay, and look for any website. Google is connected to almost all the websites. Any website that have the most accurate and recent information about what they are searching for, and pull it up. That's what Google does. So now it means this one that is showing first is considered by Google as one of the latest definition or the best definition. Okay, now look at them. There are so many. This one comes from a website called www.verisign.com. Can you see? Now if you scroll again, this one comes from a website called collinsdictionary.com. If you scroll again, this one comes from yourdictionary.com. If you scroll again, this one comes from computerhope.com. If you scroll again, this one comes from abbreviations.com. If you scroll again, this one comes from what? support.google.com. You know, teachtargets.com, webopedia.com. You see, these are different private websites out there that have this content. And whenever somebody search this content, Google now randomly search on the internet and pick the best and showcase it to the person. Are we together? So now, I want us to think in that direction and consider you now become a publisher. It means you have made up your mind to be a blogger. Bloggers are people that publish content, and this content are considered to be helpful content. Okay, now you publish this content for the sake of helping people, and at the long run you now make money, isn't it? Yes. So Google is going to chrome. There's something they say chrome your website. Crawling your website means indexing your website. Whenever Google indexes your website, it means your website is going to be listed on Google. And the process is what we need to do. It means if you do that, if you link your website to Google, then Google will identify that your website exists, isn't it? And whenever Google identifies that your website exists, anytime somebody searches for information that is contained in your website, Google is likely going to pull the information from your website and show it to the person who is looking for the information. And so now remember, I don't know about this verisign.com, but if I click on this place like this, I'm going to be taken to verisign.com because they are the one that publish. Now they are website in the US, okay, and they are the one that publish this article. What is URL? And they say a URL is, it's a URL same as domain name, and all of that. So it means if you want to know detailed information about URL, you just go through this carefully and you definitely have it. So I have never known about this VeriSign website, but because of the content they have, I am here in their website today. And if for any reason I can just stroll around the website and I see something very, very useful to me, I will bookmark this website like this, okay? And I will never let this website go. I will always be coming here to do whatever I want to do, or maybe buying or researching or doing something. We discover websites on a daily basis. There are websites that I know now that I feel other people out there. In fact, it's a plus to me that I know about those websites. Many people don't know about that website. And I could even ask people to pay me to tell them the name of the website, because information is power, right? Yes. Okay, so now you get to know about this website, and you can do whatever you want to do from there for any reason why you want to keep connected to the website. Now, but the thing is that there are millions of websites here online. Your website is one of them. What is this probability, or what is the chance that somebody else will want to visit your website? In fact, you have 100% possibility that people are going to visit your website, and you also 0 possibility that nobody is going to visit your website. It's high competition. So, and the person that decide, or the platform that decide whether people should visit your website or not, is the search engine. Whenever people search. Now remember, family and friends and people that know about your website can just type it and visit. But we are not limited to that. Okay, billions. We have Google record more than 1 billion searches in one day. So what's making you think that you shouldn't have at least 10 people, to your own website or more? Okay, so, and that is the reason why this search engine optimization becomes one of the very important way of getting people to visit your website. Somebody might be somewhere in the United States who is a heavy internet user, okay, and he has a corporation, okay, and maybe you offer online courses and offer subscription. Some people in their online courses, they sell to individual, they also sell to organization, where organization want to buy one membership plan, and the whole of their worker will now learn from there. So you'll be surprised that a lot of people will be connected to you and pay you heavily from search engine optimization. They just discover your website online. So we want to make sure that we don't let this opportunity go like that. All right. So now, to do search engine optimization, it is assumed that you have a website. Are we together? It is assumed that you have a website. you have designed a beautiful website, and that website you want it to be connected to Google, so that whenever somebody search information that you have on your website, Google will recommend them to read it from your website. Or whenever somebody search for a product or a service that is listed in your website, Google will recommend that they take it from your, or they buy it from your website. I think that is the bottom idea and reason why we do search engine optimization. So how do we do it? Okay, and that's what we want to go into right now. Now, at this point, I assume that we have a website. Okay, so I'm going to arbitrarily pick any website. So I will go to TasteWP. Okay, and I'll pick a website from there that I have designed. Okay, so it's assumed that you have a website existing, and we are going to install a plugin, something they call SEO plugin. When I say SEO, I believe you already know that is search engine optimization. So we have different plugins that is going to help us to rank better on Google search results. So, and that's, we are going to take advantage of just one of those plugins, and just to make our website to be connected to Google and rank on Google. So now we have different SEO plugins out there. Okay, now one is called Yoast. You can write it down if you want. Yoast. Yoast is spelled as Y-O-A-S-T. Y-O-A-S-T. Okay, so you can use Yoast. Yoast has both free version and paid version. So it is actually recommended to use a paid version, although you can start with a free version. Okay, now another plugin that is also an SEO plugin, okay, which is an alternative to Yoast, is called Rank Math. Rank Math. Rank is spelled as R-A-N-K, just the normal rank. Then math is M-A-T-H. Okay, Rank Math or Rank Math or something. So that is the second one. Now remember, we are going to use one at a time. Okay, just one. So you just need to make your choice of which one you want to use. Now the third one, I just want to mention them so that you know them. Another one again is called All-in-One SEO. It's called All-in-One SEO. Okay. Now all of these plugins I have mentioned, they have both their free version and their paid version. I don't know, my system is very slow right now. So the third one is an all-in-one SEO. Okay, if you're writing it down, you can just put that all-in-one SEO. Now, among other very useful SEO plugins, so I've mentioned 3. Okay, so you can also research and you will know more. Okay, so now this is where we have assumed that we have created a website, and this is your website. Okay, so now this website may not make any sense, but you already know, okay, that this is a website, and it is assumed that this is your website, and you want this website to be connected to Google for the purpose of ranking. Okay, so what do you do? Now the first thing you need to do is to identify what SEO plugin you want to use. I've mentioned 3 already. I said you must not use 2 or 3. You can only use 1 at a time. Okay, and these 3 plugins I've mentioned have both the free version and the premium version. Obviously, the premium version is better than the free version. Okay, but we can start with the free version. Alright, so the first one is called Yoast, the second one is Rank Math, and the third one is all-in-one SEO. So now we are going to use any one of them, okay? So I go to my plugin section like this, and I'll select Add New. So for this tutorial, we are using the free version, okay? Now, once you click on that Add New, this is a search box. Can you see this place? Now, put your cursor here and type SEO and wait to see results. SEO is already search engine optimization, and we know that, okay? Now, I can see 3 of them here, although we have more than that, okay? But we mentioned Yoast SEO, remember? We also mentioned all-in-one SEO. We also mentioned Rank Math SEO, isn't it? Now, among others, this is SEO Press, you know, there are so many, but we don't have interest in those ones. We want to focus on the most popular ones. Look at this one, 5 million plus active installation, and this one is 3 million plus active installation, and this one is 1 million plus active installation. So we notice that I think can you on it? I think the light shook or something. Okay. So no, just press it once. Okay, so let me explain why it's still coming up. So now we notice that the Yoast has 5 million plus active installation. The all-in-one SEO has 3 million plus active installation, and the Rank Math has 1 million plus active installation. So it is obvious that the Rank Math, the Yoast is more popular. But the Yoast might not be the best option, but you know, it's more popular. As a matter of fact, Yoast has been around for a while now. They have been around for a long time now, and Rank Math just came out, and Rank Math is loaded with several features. Several different features. Okay, and okay, good. So you can see that this Rank Math you are seeing here, this one under here, is loaded with a lot of features, you know, and this one followed by this, and then Rank Math. Okay, so Rank Math, Yoast is the oldest and the most popular. So for this training, we are just going to go with one. Alright, and whatever I'm going to do with this one will be self-explanatory even to the others, because the operation is just similar. Okay, so I will go with the Yoast because over time a lot of people look at, you can see that Yoast has 5-star rating. Can you see that? Even Rank Math have a 5-star rating, but Yoast is more popular than Rank Math, and this one have 4.5-star rating. So I will install this one, obviously, right? So I click on install. Now, just before we continue, there's something you need to know. Now, if you install Yoast, whether it's free version or the premium version, it is not an express ticket for Google to clone your website or for Google to index your website, or for Google to, it doesn't in any way, it's not an express ticket that is going to happen. Whether you're using free version or you're using pro version, it is just going to influence the decision of Google. Are we together? To clone your website. It's not going to mandate Google to clone your website. It will influence the decision to clone your website. How does that happen? It will make sure that you are in compliance with all the rules and regulations. And whenever you are in compliance with all the Google rules and regulations for site indexing, then it means automatically Google is going to act positively by indexing your website. Any website that is properly indexed, such a website is going to be, the content of that website will be everywhere in the internet. And let's say you have good product on that website that you are selling, which you are going to sell more. That's what it means. Okay, so when somebody search for best online courses, your own come first, for example, and it means more people are going to buy from you and you're going to make more sales. Okay, now so we have installed it, so you can see that we need to activate it. So click on activate. Once you click on activate, the setup wizard will come up, okay, so that we do the use setup. Alright, once you have activated it, you can see that on the left hand side you can see use SEO is listed here. But the thing we need to do right now is to connect it with what we call Google Search Console. Okay, we need to connect this use SEO. That is, we are going to use this use SEO to connect our website, which is this one, or obviously your website, to Google Search Console. Now, if you're able to do this perfectly, then your website is going to be linked with Google. And with the help of this use SEO, your contents are going to be in compliance with the Google guideline of site indexing, okay? So it means if your content is in compliance, then there are 90% chance that Google is going to start indexing your website. So now, what? Google Search Console. It's taking some time right now, but we need to wait for it. So the next thing we need to do is just to set it up properly. How do we set it up? Now, let's just wait for it to come up so that we... Okay, let me just click on this use to see. Okay, so the network is a bit slow right now. While we are waiting for it, who have a question? Oh no, that one is not search. Yeah, that one was, they put it there deliberately. So for example, if you are posting on your Facebook, you put the link to your website, and whenever somebody click on it, or the picture, whatever it is, so they get taken to your website. So it's different from Google search. This one is somebody searching, the person does not know you. He just search, just the way we search for that URL, and Google now say, okay, I think maybe somebody search for how to bake bread. Okay, and in your website you are teaching people how to bake bread, and you say to learn how to bake bread fully, like practically, you need to buy the course for 10,000, for example. And somebody search and sees the article that you have published about how to make a bake cake, and the person reads, it's a detailed article, and Google decides that, okay, since this person have searched for how to bake cake, you have article like that, because Google is aware, because you have already connected your website to Google Search Console. So Google is aware that such an article is existing in your website. So whenever somebody who does not know you search, Google now take your search content, which is how to bake it, and present it to that person. And if the article is detailed enough, the person will now read through it and probably take further action if you have any other thing that could help him to answer his question further. But otherwise, you just read it and leave. But the thing is that your website content will be shown to many more people instead of hidden. And Google will not talk about any website that does not have content. You design website, you have not posted anything, and it's connected to Search Console. So when people search, why should Google tell people to come to your website to see what? No content. So a lot of benefits. And that is why we are striving to do it right. A lot of benefit. You see, this online thing, anything you are doing online, in as much as you are dishing out free information, always have a game plan of selling something. And if you want to sell something, don't sell complicated things. Sell things that somebody can just pay you and have it. So always be thinking about digital products, so that the people buying from you should not just be Nigerian that you could physically ship to. Anybody anywhere in the world, so that you cover the whole world and you stand at great advantage. Anytime you are posting consistently on your site, don't look at it as an error. If that site continues to be, that organic traffic we are talking about will come to stay. So now this happened to a lot of websites that post job, for example. They have been around for a while posting job, and it's just free. And they decided to start making small money by selling maybe past question and all of that. And when they reach a criteria for Google to start paying them, and they now apply for Google AdSense. Google AdSense is just like YouTube monetization, but YouTube is on video, but the AdSense is on text, that is on articles when you publish. Now let me give you a clearer example of what I'm saying. If you go to a website like Linda Ikeji blog, okay, Linda Ikeji blog or something. Now if you type that, Linda Ikeji makes her money through Google AdSense and also sponsor posts. People like different network pay her to showcase their ads. Even banks pay her to do that too. And Google also pay her for showcasing their ads on her website. So it means any site that have enough visitor, the owner will make enough money if the site have valuable content. It doesn't matter what the content is, so long as people love it. Are we together? So long as people like the content, it could just be news. Now, can you see this one that is here? Okay, this one that Glo have put here. Glo must have paid her up to 700,000 naira for monthly rent on this website. Okay, so and she makes money from there. Now the website is not loaded fully, but let's open one page so that I'll show you what I'm saying. You will see for yourself that she's making money, but nobody knows that anything is going on here. Okay, but she's really making money from this website. No, I don't think so. Because if you are big in the industry, you don't need to contact anybody. They would rather contact you. Because you just put your advert contact that if you want to advertise on our platform, then send us mail or send us phone number. Call our phone number and we'll tell you the price implication. Okay. The banks also contact her. Okay. Because maybe in a day she have, or in a month she have 10 million active site visitors, and she have it from her analytics. It's not like it is clear that everybody know that she have more than that. So, and the more people you have, the more relevant you become. Okay, even if on Instagram right now, if you are able to have up to 1 million followers, then you are a big person, because people will start paying you huge amounts. I remember there's a company that I designed a website for them, and they wanted huge marketing, so they decided to contact some people on Instagram. This is not coming up, so I'll leave it. Okay, now they decided to contact some people on Instagram to market their product for them, and I remember one of the influencers charged them 700,000 naira per month, to just talk about them consistently, maybe every 1 week, maybe 4 times. That is 1 month, on his Instagram page. Okay, and I think they contacted 3 persons. Okay, and 700,000 naira was the cheapest among what the people quoted. So, and they are trying to go with the one of 700,000 naira per month. So you can see that companies that really want to make sales, they are not taking it lightly. They know what they are doing, and because they are going to see results. So let's proceed. Now this has come up, so let us set it up. Now this is a setup wizard for Yoast SEO. Like I said, Yoast is just a plugin that will help your website to be connected to Google Search Console, and also help your website to be in compliance with all the necessary rules of Google. Okay, and whenever your website is in compliance with Google, then Google will now rank or index your website. That is a function of Yoast here. Okay, so let's proceed. Now the first one here, I'm going to go through this carefully one after the other to the end. So I'll start with the first one, dashboard. So there is no problem here. You can see that under problems we have 0, and they say good job, we could detect no serious SEO plugin. Now remember, I want to believe that you are knowing right now that this plugin is more like a guideline. Anytime there's problem, you just guide you on how to fix it, you know, because that problem is likely going to distract Google from paying attention to your content, and they will just suggest a better way of fixing that problem so that you stand a better chance of being ranked by Google. That's the function of this plugin. So some people just assume that if you have pro version of Yoast, then expressly, whether you have content or not, Google is going to just begin to rank your site. That's not so. Alright, so I just scroll down and nothing is happening here. Okay, but this is just like a dashboard indicator. Somebody asked yesterday, what is dashboard? Dashboard is a place where you have all the controls of doing whatever you want to do. Like this place, this is the dashboard. Okay, where you can see if there is a problem. Alright, if there's a problem, and there's going to be multiple suggestions here on how to fix that problem. Also, there are also notifications if you have one, and you see them all here. But we don't have any for now. So I move to the next one. It's asking us whether we should turn on some of the feature or turn them all off. Now, in my own opinion, turn every feature on. Okay. Now, this one is called SEO analysis. Is turned on. Readability analysis, cornerstone content, test link counter, insights, link suggestion. This one is not available for this version. Okay, you have to purchase the premium version of Yoast to be able to use this one. So now, and all of these turned on, including this. And although we wanted to do this, but you can see that index now. Okay, this is a strong feature where you can index your website almost instantly, and is for only premium version of this plugin. So whatever you have done, save it. So it is recommended for us to turn on all the features, but for some reason some of them are premium. Okay, pt.amados.com. Now we have created a web portal where you can buy any plugin for extremely cheap amounts. I told us of Camtasia, where we say Camtasia is expensive and we sell for just 10,000 naira, isn't it? We sell to the student for 10,000 naira. Now we also are aware that some plugins and themes are a bit expensive. So we sell all the plugins and themes there for $12 flat rate. That is 6,000 naira approximately. Or yes, unlimitedly. So it means these plugins just use one domain. But if you purchase from Amados Hosting, you can use them on multiple domains. It means if you buy Elementor Pro, that is supposed to be used for one site and it's $50. If you purchase from Amados Hosting I mean, Amadeus platform, which the one is the one I just pt.amadeus.com. You will buy it for 6,000 naira, and you can use it for as many websites as you want. So I look, it's 6,000, $12. Are we together? All right, so that is it. Now you can purchase from there. So you can visit that site on your from your phone, and you'll be able to buy whatever you want to buy from there. Okay, I'm sorry the network is bad, so we are just left with less than 15 minutes. No, not 15 minutes, less than 15 minutes to live here. All together, yes. What? No, we are not doing app creation. We are not. I don't know. No, we are not doing apps. Now, social media influencing is not it's not a major thing to talk about. Okay. Now, who is a social media influencer? Can anybody answer us? Okay, okay, okay. Now, talking about social media influencing, anybody, including yourself and myself, right, who have decided to create a page or to create something and attract followers and become so big and have a lot of followers, he becomes an influencer, right? Yes, somebody like Cubana is an influencer, maybe due to his lifestyle or due to whatever he is into that is able to pull that much crowd. And it's all about making so much noise. Yeah, so, and get people to come. And whichever way is your trick of getting people to you, and you keep doing that, and you have people, and you can sustain those people. You know, some people can just get people, by the end of the day, they can't sustain them, and they all leave. Okay? But if you're able to do that, and you build your empire, and you are sustaining, you are still there, you have become an influencer. There's nothing very special about them. As a matter of fact, most of them will have to look for manager, somebody that will manage for them, because they, not that they have any special skill, but they were able to do something that pull crowd, and those crowd also stay with them. Okay, so I told us about somebody when a business, we designed something and the business started. So they started saying, okay, we should look for influencer. So they contacted 3, and they brought their prices, all of them. And one of the guy quoted 700,000 naira. So, and he was a least, like the amount was lowest. And they decided to go with that. Now, there was nothing special about him. It's just that he has a lot of people listening to him. Okay? And because he has those people, and people want more people to see their business or whatever they are doing, they are going to pay him that much amount. And depending on his strategy, he might just come to Instagram and say, okay, follow this person or buy this product. I will give you giveaway of, for whatever amount, and whatever is his strategy, and a lot of people are going to engage with his product, and that his client will see results. Then maybe when the results finish again, they'll come back again and pay him, or other business again will come again and pay him. So there is nothing very special about influencing. It just depends on your lifestyle. Of course, influencers are not the same. They are unique in their own ways. Some persons are influencing Yahoo people. Somebody talk about hush puppy, and some other persons are influencing how to start business. Somebody else is influencing how to, whatever is your own realm, and you decide to do it. Now, the thing now is that it boils down to your person. And some people don't have any skill per se, but they have every skill. Now the reason is that if you look at them, they are ordinary to you, but out there they are extraordinary because they are able to pull the crowd that you are not able to pull, like that. So it depends on your engagement and how sustaining you can keep the people you are able to bring to yourself, and how you continue to nurture them and they keep believing in you and continue to stay with you in that space. Yes. Okay. Yes. Now, for the people that are into content creation on Facebook, you are paid just the way YouTube pay people. Okay, but it's not a direct thing to do immediately. You have to start for a while. And these days, it's very easy for you to hit even the 1 million view. And some people with their video put together, they have gotten more than 50 million views. Okay, and they are paid heavily. I heard, I think 3 days back, that who knows Mr. Funny? That is investor Sabinus. He bought a very rugged Mercedes Benz last time. I think 40 million or so. And I believe that he got most of his money from influencing. Okay, so he has done so much, and he's really funny, right? Yeah. So, and a lot of people are doing that. Do you know about this Femi, that is Pastor Zuala Kati or something? So Pastor James, this Lekute, I don't know if you heard of Lekute. Yeah. So they are there. There are so many. What? Emanuela and Mackinjel Comedy. No, they call it the fan page. No, it's not all of them that is verified. You are not just verified. You can't just start and be verified. It's just like Instagram verification. It's when you have reached a level, okay, then you could be verified. So it's simple. It's a normal page. That page we created, you are seeing there. It's just that instead of having like, you are seeing follow. It's a normal page. This page you saw us creating, but instead of having like, it's in the setting. So you are seeing follow and not like. The normal business page is using like. The fan page is using follow. So it's in the setting. In the setting, just change it from like to follow. Then you are there on the fan page already. You begin to create your content and upload. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, sure. To you, but it's worthy to be followed by another person. Yeah. I don't know. So now let's proceed. Now you see we have